Hello. How's it going? Back at it again. Week 2 of Leapfrog. I got a good feeling about today. Although my main aim today is to finish, well, not finish Tomb of the Eaters, but do most of Tomb of the Eaters quest. Just because we want to end this run at the very end of Tomb of the Eaters. I probably won't get around to finishing it today, but we can certainly try. We do have all of the clank stuff to do beforehand, so we're going to try and breeze through all of that. And yeah, whereabouts are we on the main? Let's see where we are on the main quest line here. I believe we just have to go back to Grit Gate. All these locations we found, it's absolutely insane. So let's go pay a visit to the Barathamites and continue the main quest. And go from there. What weapons are we using here? Okay, we got double handrails. Okay. And I think we still have our arc winders with us. We do. We also have a spacer pistol. I think this arc winder we can actually disassemble, since we don't need all of them and we could do with the extra bits. So there we go. Okay, Otho. Alright, we're on the Earl of Omen porch quest now. I think I have an Ezra recoiler. I do. I just need to put a battery in it. Since we're here, let's just see if we have any good trades. Anything that I might want? Not really. I think we have more than enough Herberies on us right now. Airfoil. Okay. Don't want any of that. We can get the quest from this guy. And I think we already learnt the Mark of Death. Yeah. We'll need that in just a moment. For now, let's go do the Earl of Omen porch. You know what? We can drink with this. Okay. Let's convene the council. We'll come back here in 3 days from now. In the meantime, let's go cause some havoc. Ah, what do we have here? We have a legendary beautiful visage here that gives +2 ego. That's kind of a nice little random find right there. Shame we can't use it. That'd be really nice for us. Okay. Oh, okay, that's a 0 gel. That's pretty scary. Also, look how much he's used time dilation. Our quickness has gone all the way down to 40. Holy cow. Hey, Slippery John, how you doing? Good to see you again. Hope you had a good weekend. The icon is really neat looking. What, for the 0 gel or for the face that we just picked up? Either way, the 0 gel is really cool looking. And also terrifying. Probably the most terrifying enemy. The face. Ah, yeah, it is really cool, isn't it? Let's take another quick look. Where did it go here? Beyond, here we go. Yeah, it's really cool. It's nice seeing it in purple. I don't think that's normally purple, is it? Okay, we didn't steal any of his psyche there. We didn't get any extra ego, but cool to know that we're now at the point where we get proper extra dimensional. Yeah, we're above 40 glimmer. I think I'm saving. I think I said last time I'm saving for a new mutation. But I haven't spent my points yet. Where's that Soa? Man, look at the throw on that guy. Like an Olympian. Okay, so we've got 3 days to kill before we go back to Omen Porch. Might as well sell that. Now, can we in 3 days find a frog chilling in the jungle somewhere? I'm going to say no, because we tried so much last week. I think we've uncovered like probably a couple hundred locations now. And still nothing. It doesn't mean that there's not one. I think we've just been very unlucky, but it certainly feels like either we're getting like extremely coincidental bad luck, or like maybe there just isn't a legendary frog in our game. I really don't know. Because I mean, look at all these locations. And most of these have multiple points of interest on them. But this little bit of jungle up here is relatively unexplored, I think. So let's just see if we can like fish for any frogs here. Let's go frog fishing. What do frogs eat? Flies. I guess we'd fly fishing technically for a giant frog. Is it okay? Here's a question. Do you think it's possible to catch a frog with a fishing rod? Like just a fishing line and some bait? Think that would ever work? I don't think it would. I think nice here. Probably not, right? Just a random. I do see bookcases. We could get some books out of it. I just want to get the Rainbow Wood plank quest over with as quickly as possible here. because I really don't enjoy doing that generally, although I think being able to fly is going to make it considerably easier for us. Not that it's hard, it's just kind of it's an annoying area, really. Alright, doesn't look like we're getting any luck with the old frogs here. 3 days have probably passed by this point, so let's go check out the Earl here. Who do we have? We have Birds, the Merchants Guild, and the Villagers of Ezra. Cool. I think we're gonna betray the Merchants Guild here. If you want to catch frogs, use a gig. Use a spear. Ah, have you ever done that, John? I kind of like frogs. I don't really want to spear them, but I guess that's one way to do it for sure. We have a frog living in our garden somewhere. You can hear it in the evening. Alright, we are going to betray the Merchants Guild. And we're going to get some rep with, I don't know, the Wardens, why not? They gave me a rifle, thank you. I don't want it. Let's see what they gave us. Okay. So this is a hyper tractor. Definitely don't want it, but cool. Thanks, regardless. Your high school physics teacher took you to go gigging as a practical example of light refraction. Wow, okay. What did the parents have to say about that? Okay, let's go back to Grit Gate real quick. Right. Oh yeah, we got to do this. This will be fun. I need to remember, I can't really use Temporal Fugue or Corrosive Gas at this point. Because I will end up killing friendlies. So I think we just got to go good old-fashioned dual akimbo pistol, right? Like there's not really anything else to do here. Okay, it looks like everybody's kind of going to bed now, which is actually quite good. So if I can, I want to protect all of the Barathromites. Alright, let's go turn on some of these force fields. Alright, they're coming in actually a pretty good location, I would say. There was a permission slip, but everybody ended up going. Okay. I imagine that's probably quite fun. How old were you? Let's activate... Oh, yeah, we have to do that manually. Okay, it looks like everybody's fucking coming out of here. Alright. Let's seal this off. Let's activate this and this. Oops. Activate. We may as well activate this just for maximum carnage. We've got 46 amps left to use. Okay, so you were like late teens. We would never be able to do that in my school. What can we do with the remaining power here? We could probably turn on some of these force fields. Apparently not. We don't have enough juice. Great time to be hungry. Terrible fucking time to get hungry right there. Still. Who do we have here? Right, let's pop a little shield. And let's start popping off on these guys. Let's kill all of the ads first, I suppose. Hold on, is this a hologram? No, okay. I'll try and cause as little damage to the Brathromites as possible here. Alright. Otho's fine. I think he's technically invincible. Just keep working down the main dude here. Interesting that my... Okay, it lost power. The turrets have done absolutely nothing to help us, but it's good to know that our shield is able to last for so long now. Alright, have I pissed off the Brathromites yet? No, I haven't. Okay, he's down. Alright, here they come. I do see the Seeker down here. Okay. Anything that we want to collect here? Probably just garbage. I mean, there is a gemstone right there that we can take. It looks like Hortensia has died. Which isn't really that bad, all things told. See what this US leader had. Whole bunch of grenades, grenade launcher. Again, not really anything that I want to pick up right now. Some more artifacts here. A gun rack implant, that's very nice. Unfortunately, we cannot use it. How much does this weigh? 20. Definitely take it. Another artifact here. Try and identify everything that we can. Gentling cone. Engraved sword. Alright. Cool. Done. Okay, yeah, Hortensia died. That's about it. Other than that, just a bunch of chromelings. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go speak to Barathram. Get the show on the road here. I guess, you know what, let's just friggin' do a little auto looting here, and then see what we picked up. I definitely need to eat because we're famished. And preserve. Alright, Barathram. How's it going? Who do you have rep with? Fish? Ooh, that's nice. Definitely want to learn Beam Splitter. Okay, Yep. Let's go find Pax. Plank. And now that we have Beam Splitter, I don't know if you can add it to... I guess we can't tinker these because that one has jacked. This one we can tinker with though. That could be fun. We could have like a shotgun handrail. But I think really what we want Beam Splitter for is for our arc winders, right? This is going to make them insane. Even more insane. It's a very expensive upgrade, but I'm all for it for sure. And this one, we need one more number 8, right? Yeah, we need a meta crystal. Just disassemble all the garbage we picked up along the way here. Number 8, we can just take apart one of our antimatter cells. Any of these low? Yep, this one, perfect. And here we go. We now have some really friggin' sick arc winders. I don't know how I feel about putting the beam splitter on our light rails because they're fairly accurate as is, which is what I like them for, is accuracy. But once we get to the Tomb of the Eaters, I think we're going to go Arcwinder anyway, because there's quite a few enemies in there that are immune to taking light damage. Got a whole bunch of ontological anchors here. A morphogenetic grenade launcher. Okay, interesting. Equipment rack. Pentaceps. And a whole bunch of implants. Okay, time to go to the Rainbow Woods. Oh yeah, speak to Q-Girl first. Maybe I will try Beam Splitter on the light rail. It could be interesting. Having a nap. Wake up, please. Okay. Let's just get out of here the old-fashioned. No, actually, we need to make a quick stop. We picked up another hover sled. Interesting. Jump back to the freehold real quick. Excuse me, Collider Slug? How dare you? Okay, Icon Merchant. What have you got? Anything decent? No? Alright, let's check out our Bookbinder clones. You have nothing and neither do you. Fair enough. Okay, the Collider Slugs seem to have a problem with us. Let's kill them down here. Alright, Bep, how you doing, my dude? Definitely take these. And I will give you... Man, look how much the anti-gravity boots are worth. Not bad. Don't need all of these ontological anchors. So let's sell... You know what, let's get rid of all of them. I'm literally never going to use them. I don't really know what they do. I never use them. I always kind of ignore them. Counterweighted. The anti-grav boots, they're the best flight because you don't trip. Oh, no, I know what the anti-grav boots do, I mean. I was talking about the anchors, the ontological anchors. I mean, we already, if you have level 6 flight anyway, you don't have to worry about that. We already have that, so I'm not too worried about it, but... Have a quick... Aha, here we go. This is something that we always want, is more polygel. And the polygel is actually really cheap now, without ego and having snake oiler. Okay, let's grab the poly. Anybody else have any polygel or anything that you'd be interested in? No. I mean, I don't really even know what I would clone at this point. I don't think I have anything. Let's see how much that legendary face... Where is it? This thing. It's only worth 300. Okay, so it's probably not worth cloning. Yeah, what would we clone? Is there anything we're currently wearing or using that we might... We've already got 4 Kindrish, so we definitely don't need any more of those. I could clone this handrail because this has jacked, which is a total waste. But I don't think I will just yet. We're in the market as well for some Zetachrome boots for sure. But beyond that, I mean, we could clone the Vibro Capesh, but I don't really want to because we're using daggers in our offhands anyway for extra chance to hit. So let's just save our polygel for now. Anything we want to do on the... Anything in here we might want to clone. I don't think so. Nah, we're good. Alright. Let's put a bunch of stuff away and then definitely don't need all of this spray foam. We'll probably take one with us just in case we need it. This and these can go in the box. We'll keep the hologram bracelet just because you never know, we might end up using it. All of these chem cells and everything else. We'll keep the solar cell. All of these grenades that I'm never going to use. If we want, we could also keep an eye out today for the other pearl. We could go make a play to get the other pearl if we want. Right, we can keep these arc winders. We'll keep the spacer pistol just because it's fun. I'm mostly just trying to free up as much inventory space as possible. Like this. We don't need the spiral borer just yet. Don't need this. That I'm going to disassemble. Alright, I think that's pretty much everything. Definitely don't need to carry all of these water skins. There we go. We got plenty of inventory space now. What was it I wanted to disassemble? I wanted to disassemble the... Just mark this as scrap for future use. Alright, off to the Rainbow Woods we go. Make sure we activate flight here. Also, do we still have anything in this chest? Yeah, we're sitting on a lot of money right now. We should probably be buying as many tacos as we could get our hands on, but also let me unmark the... We've officially found all of the artifacts. We haven't done all of the historical sites just yet. Alright, let's go find the heart of the forest. Creep in from about here. We gotta go 1, 2.
Dr_Mokta is now following.
Hey, thank you very much. Dr. Mokfor. Moktor, sorry. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I just realized as well, my little OBS thing doesn't seem to be working. Did you guys hear that message? Hopefully. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Really a legend. Alright, so we got to go here, which is the heart of the wood. You can tell because it has a slightly different tile. It has a big bulbous middle. You thought it was about to call out you're lurking out. Yeah, I thought as soon as I heard Doctor, I was like, oh, Sushi, what is that guy been up to now? How you doing, man? Good to see you again. Hope you had a good weekend. Alright, so we're gonna go from here. And as soon as we hit the Rainbow Wood, we should have 5 screens to go through until we get to the center. If I can remember how to count. I think I should be pretty good at counting at age 32, but you never know. And you know what? I think it's officially time now to equip these absolute beasts. These have beam splitters. We just put beam splitters on these, so when we fire now, it's basically going to shoot out 3 beams instead of just 1. But for maximum chaos. Okay, that's screen 1. Really do not want to get a fungal infection. If I can avoid it. Screen 2. Screen number 3. Okay, I'm trying not to corrosive gas too much because I once had a playthrough where I was running through here with corrosive gas, and before you eat the eater's flesh, you can actually accidentally corrosive gas Pax Clank's hideout before it actually appears on screen, and it makes him very mad. He doesn't like it. This is screen 4. I think we have one more screen to go through, and we're there. Let's push our way through here with force barrier, since it's cheesy as fuck, and then let's... Saves me having to use corrosive gas. Can you imagine how chaotic this is about to get when we use our fugue clones with beam split arc winders? It's going to be amazing. I'm all for it. Ah, waveform eel. Are you friendly? You are friendly. Cool. Is this an oil? No, it's an inkweep. Okay, I'm not interested. Alright, this should be the middle. It is indeed. Okay, preemptive warning. Things are about to get fucky here. if you have any kind of I don't know, photosensitivity. It's not really photosensitivity. It's more like vertigo, I guess. Here we go. Anyway, and now we follow the yellow brick road. Something something road. Okay. I think this is the correct road. I always get a little confused. I know we have sludges on us right now, but I'm not at all worried. Although I should be, because I think technically they can shoot us out of the air. We may be flying, but they do have a ranged attack, and I think that would be enough. Anyway, we've found Pax now, so his house is just here. We're probably gonna have to... I don't want to corrosive gas my way in, because I think that's just gonna end badly. So I'm just gonna casually destroy a wall here. Wait, Pax, slow down, my dude. Come on, don't give me this. He's confused. Poor guy. I can't really help. Oh, I guess I can help him. He killed... Okay. He killed him? Which is really surprising. This is only a mono sludge. It's okay, he will be back. I'm not worried. I've got... I'm dual wielding beam split arc winders right now, so I'm really not worried about this. I don't think we can learn Nanan until level... Yeah, level 3. Okay, I think he's gonna respawn. Hey, how you doing, Ash? Good to see you as always. Hope you had a lovely weekend. How's it going? I don't know what the kind of prerequisites are for packs to respawn. I don't know if we have to leave and then come back. Oh great, I have itchy skin. This is why I fucking hate this area, by the way. Let's quickly go back to Grit Gate and get rid of this bullshit. We can't because we've got these sludges on us. They don't seem to be shooting us out of the sky here, so that's good. I feel like if you're on good terms with fungus, they shouldn't hit you with the fungal infections. Okay, this shouldn't take long. Oh, you hate it because you get insta-loss whenever you try to look at the map. Oh, what, in the Rainbow Woods? Yeah, you can't... okay, there we go, it's gone. You can't fast travel from it without getting lost, which is really annoying, but I do understand why. Okay, we can get out of bed now, dude. Please. Okay. Alright, let's go back. Hopefully... Does anyone know if I'm right in saying that packs will respawn? That seems to be what normally happens, but I always get a little confused in this part of the game. Alright, thank God that effect has worn off. I don't know if that means we can still see packs, but at least we can get back there easy now. Yeah, the screen rippling is it's a bit much, I think. I'm not really a big fan. It doesn't make me feel like nauseous or anything, but I think it definitely could if you're that way inclined. and it seems to last a bit longer than it should, you know. Okay, officially fuck these mushrooms. I'm burning my way through. Little fart cloud. Wow, we have like a fucking... We have a two-turn cooldown between corrosive gas finishing and being able... Oh, great. There's one right here, look. Absolute gimp. We didn't get itchy skin, though, thank God. Alright, Clanky. I think we actually may have to re-eat a mushroom. Fuck's sake. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to bring on the screen rippling again. Ah. Alright, I'm still flying. You know what? Let's just get some chaos going right now. Please don't crash. I don't think you get any XP from killing the slimes. Although, a little tip, if you want a really great follower, if you're using a proselytized build, you can get a Deca Sludge. They are, like, incredibly cracked as far as companions go. And they're really easy to get as well. Alright, Clanky. You better be here, dude, and you better not die instantly. This is why I think this is the weakest part of the game, because if Clank dies, right? I think you actually have to wish him back in. If you're new to the game, you're not actually going to know how to do that. It's not ever really... It's cheating, right? It's not really part of the game, per se. But the problem is the quest doesn't end. The quest is still speak to Pax, right? Yeah. So, I feel like Rainbow Woods has always needed some work, for sure. It's just not a good area. And it always takes me way longer than it should to complete, because it should be as easy as just coming here, chatting, not having him die. Do you see how quickly he died to just a mono sludge earlier? It was kind of embarrassing. So now I'm gonna actually have to take a quick look at the wiki, because I don't know what the I don't really know what the protocol is now for continuing the main quest line. Whether we have to wish him in or not, or if it would just happen naturally. A lot of chem cells dropping here. Yeah, let me just quickly check the wiki. I'm so sorry, guys. Bum, 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 bum. Just gonna Google Pax Clank guide. Yeah, see, first reply, you have to wish for him. That's not good game design. If Pax dies, maybe the quest should end and you have to do like you have to take a little side quest or something. Hmm. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to wish for him. I wonder why this... I mean, I don't want to bitch here, but every playthrough, we've said this about this specific area. I wonder why the devs haven't fixed this. Because this is kind of bad game design in a way, right? Like, if Pax dies, if this is your first run in Caves of Qud where you've made it this far, let's say, and Pax dies, you're not necessarily going to know that you can even wish stuff in, right? What is my wish key? I want to say Alt W. Here we go. Alright, Pax, you son of a gun. Okay, we got to do the the clank buff thing as well. Okay. We do have the corpus, so we can get rid of it if we don't complete the quest, but this shouldn't be too bad. Let's see. It's like by equines. Okay. Alright, let's receive some puffage. Let's get it on the feet. Beautiful. Alright. Thanks, Clank. Son of a bitch. Okay. Let's see what quests we got for the Clank. What do we got? Dropper, easy to do. Flawless Crystale Longsword, that's also super easy to do. Vines we can do, and Rustwells. Rustwells and Vines we can actually do together, I think. Alright, cool. Here's what I'm gonna do. First things first. Get out of here. Puff. Alright, that's Dropper done. Now we're gonna go to the Rustwells. Thank you. Okay, the effect's gone, everyone. I can't get over the amount of locations that we've uncovered. Insane. Alright. Let's find a kudzu. And let's see if we can get a 2-for-1 here. We've done it to Vines and Rustwells. Cool, we got 2-for-1. And then a Flawless Crystale Longsword. That should be easy enough to do. I'm pretty sure we have one sitting in a chest back at base. I appear to be lost. I don't know what we did to piss off goats. I'm sorry, little dudes. I didn't mean to get on their bad side. Please don't get me. I can't believe we're still finding new locations. Whatever. Okay. Ah, we have a extra dimensional assassin, I think. Which potentially means more ego. I just want to be careful that they don't have Sundermind and we don't start getting sundered when we're in the center of the map. Because that's a great way of dying. Where are you? There, okay. It's a Hexa Sludge. Very cool, very cool. Ah, you also have Pyrokinesis. Or did he get sucked? Yeah, he got sucked into his own portal. Cool. No longer my problem. It's a shame. I mean, do we want to pursue him? I don't think so. I think it's too late now anyway. Anyway, that's that dealt with. I do love the invasions. I think they're so cool. Ouch. Ouch. Alright, fuck these goats. Not literally. Let's go. Lost. If only I had neutron flux on me right now. One thing we can do, by the way, is we do have rep with frogs, right? But also we could attempt to get the Svardim to teach us. As far as I understand, that's actually not working at the moment for Svardim to teach you jump, despite the patch notes. And we could kind of alt F4 if it doesn't work, but I don't really want to risk it in case it fucks everything up. Right, where's this goddamn... It needs to be a frog. If we had what is this? Oh, this is just plank. Where am I taking damage from? Oh, okay, electric. I do way more damage to myself than I would like. Jesus. Hey Frank, how you doing, dude? Good to see you, man. Hope you're having an excellent day. Lots of cool shit to kill on this map. I think for now we're gonna go switch back. These are so good now that they have beam splitter, but they're really only good indoors. Let's go back to the handrails. For some omega accuracy. Could level up here, potentially. Pretty good for a Monday. Glad to hear it, dude. How was your weekend? Get up to anything crazy? We should really check that these slugs aren't dropping any of the Kaleidocera gear as well. Aha. Come on. Got him. Long weekends are always short. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. Lots of Slay the Spire. So glad to hear it, man. What a great game. One of the greatest roguelikes ever, for sure. Don't really have any interest in card games generally, but Slay the Spire scratches an itch that I never knew I had, you know. Alright, we made it back to the freehold. Looking for a flawless Tri-Steel longsword. Could be in the other chest. No, what was it? Was it folded carbide? Shit, forgotten already. Yeah, it's so good, right? It's such a great game. Flawless Tri-Steel longsword. Okay. I'm a fucking idiot. I can't even remember already. It was definitely folded carbide, but was it flawless? Am I just adding the word flawless, or does it actually say flawless? No, it does say flawless. Okay, I'm not adding it. I was going crazy. Alright, that's not going to work then. Let's check this other chest. Wow, 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 wow. Check it this way. Flawless. No, no flawless. Okay. In that case, we could just dig a hole right here with our spiral borer. Let's do that. We need to go to level 20, I think, to spread clank. Yeah, at least 20 levels. Okay. Can we learn how to craft? I think we should learn how to craft the spiral borer before we use it. In case we want to mess around with them later. So let's quickly go to Ezra and just learn the recipe. Assuming it's level 2 or below. Man, fuck these goats, man. Stop attacking me. There's no hostile creatures nearby. Okay. There we go, done. Let's dig a little pit over here. And hope that we don't encounter Gamma Moth on the way down. I think we should be fine. It's kind of cool that you can still see the Okay, I've never seen this warning before. The zone isn't building properly. Yeah, sure. Build the fucking zone properly, please. You had that one a lot. Oh, okay, yeah, I seem to be getting it. Maybe if I pass some turns in between. Ready today. Well, well, well. What do we have here? A little group of slimes. Chilling. It seems to be only when first generating the zone. Yeah. We haven't had it. We had it back to back, which was a little bit worrying, but it looks like it's... This is potentially scary. Okay, they're right there. Here to be confused. Okay, that is the last thing I want. Thank God we came back up. I'm going to pass one turn. I'm going to go back down. Alright, they died. Yeah, last thing you want to see when you're confused is that you're getting sundered. Thank God I was stood on the stairway there because I did 50 damage on turn 1. That would have been a run ender for sure. But we're officially at that point of the game now where we're getting some nice extra dimensional assassins pop in to say hi. I think if I kill this, I might level up. I didn't. Okay. 19 and 20. Alright, let's spread Clank here. Bing bong. Alright, thank you. Let me put my shoes back on. Okay. We have leveled up again. I'm gonna save for a new mutation, I suppose. Don't even show me the word jump. What should we learn here? We could learn improved dueling stance. Or we could learn... I mean, disarming shots, kind of fun. It doesn't proc very often, but could be fun. Only the nice assassins, though. I do really love getting these invasions. You know what it kind of reminds me of? If you ever played like Dark Souls back in the day when that first came out, and you would get invaded for the first time, and it was like a big deal. It's like the first, I think, like one of the first games where it was possible for another player to just like appear in your world and fuck you up. It kind of has the same vibe. Has anyone ever bought any of these mutations? Or any of these skills? I bought Mind Over Body before. But I mean like Lionheart. Anybody ever actually purchased this? You did in your last playthrough because you had nothing else to buy. I wonder if at any point there's going to be new stuff in the skill menu. That would be kind of cool to see some new when you were over leveling from duping a legendary bookseller. Okay, yeah, that's also another reason. But you're both doing it just because you had points to spend, right? Like, it would be cool if you could, I don't know, maybe if you saved up like 1,000 skill points, you could exchange it for like a mutation point or a an attribute point. That would be cool. I'm just gonna friggin' save for now. Okay, done. Back to Gritgate we go. And let's get the Tomb of the Eaters quest started here. I'm gonna pop my shield here just because I have a horrible feeling that there could be a Gamma Moth lurking. Oh, wait, we speak to Barathrum, I think, don't we? Alright. Beautiful. We got a quantum mote. Don't think we're going to use it, but thanks. What is the mark of death? Where do we read about it again? Gossip and Law, right? Yeah, okay, here we go. Bracket, dollar, exclamation point. Okay. Let's quickly tattoo that on us. With one of these tattoo guns. Do it right on our head. Okay, that usually after you've been chromed or cyberized or whatever, tattooing doesn't seem to take, but it actually did, which is kind of cool. All right, we have the mark of death. Probably not going to have enough juice. Nope, of course not. Also, I think I just saw that our antimatter. Oh no, it's still good. I thought it said drained. Ah, okay. So I'm gonna go like right to the end of the tomb, right before we go to Brightshall, and I'm gonna make a programmable recoiler for it, because I do actually plan on ending the game at Brightshall, because that's an achievement that we still need. But I'm not going to do it before we find a frog, because I need, for my own sanity, I need to find a fucking frog. Like, so bad. A little bit of frog cat in my life. Alright, okay. I think really, okay, I was literally about to say the only thing we need to be worried about in the tomb is an invasion. And it's literally happened right away, so super cool. We do still seem to be flying, which is nice. Alright, they have pyrokinesis. Where art thou? It's a dawning ape. I think they might have light no, they can be hit by... Okay. Dead? Yeah, they're dead. Don't mind me just destroying this ancient temple. Okay, I don't think we can dig through here with corrosive gas. Never mind, we can, and also we have another invader. What the fuck? I don't like that. Let me just wait until my cooldowns have ended. Ah, okay. This guy's not too bad. He's just going to summon a whole bunch of portals. Of course, we immediately got sucked through. He got us immediately, man. What the fuck? Surprise, motherfucker. Coming back. Who wants to bet that as soon as we get back to that map tile that the n-dimensional tortoise is on, that we'll immediately get sucked through yet another... You know what? This is a job for the clones. I'm actually... Is this guy refractive? No. He's just a bastard. That portal is following me. There's no way you can tell me that the game doesn't program the portals to actually follow you. I don't believe it. Jesus Christ. Come on. So close to dying. He got sucked into his own portal, dude. We were that close. I'm kind of tempted to go after him. We're doing it. Imagine being outrun by a tortoise. Okay, there we go. Was it worth it for 900 XP? No. It wasn't. Oh, hey. A GNU. Alright, can we please not get immediately invaded? Here's a question that some of you might know the answer to. Regarding metamorphic polygel. If we put a whole bunch of like books into a chest and then we polygel the chest, will it actually copy all of the contents? Will it just create another chest? Does anyone know? Or if we just had like a whole chest full of like Taco Suprema and we polygelled it, do you think it would? Never tried it. Maybe I'll try it. I never ever go this way. This is all kind of new to me. I think if it's just stairways leading down, we should just go the regular way. I mean, I do have quests and shit to do, so you know what, let's just freaking go. I guess we can just jump down, right? Alright, here we are. Alright, we have a teleporter. Definitely kill the sap first. Okay, there's a no! Why? Why would the game auto-explore when you're stood next to a sap? We didn't get sapped, it doesn't look like. But still, I'm gonna have to disable... Ah, baby. We're gonna have to go none. Alright, cool. This is the turret we're looking for. It's similar, like, sometimes auto-explore will put you next to, like, kudzu and stuff. Okay. Oh, I think we're done. Are you part of a death cult? Nope, you're just a dick. Well, looks like we're actually hostile with Mapango for this run. This is kind of new to me. I think these guys are refractive, right? No, apparently not. I think it's time we bring out the big guns here. Quite literally. I do still want to do the repulsive device quest so that we can get the cape. Or there's one of the repulsive device quest rewards is a cape that basically makes it so that whenever you tinker an item, you get a random, well, there's a chance that you get a random modifier on it when you create it, which is kind of nice. Oh, we just picked Lotus. Alright, 60 turns until the bell tolls here. I think we're currently in the either the middle left or the top left. Okay, we got recalled. Man, everybody's being a dick to me. I'm still nervous fighting these grave robbers now because I still remember that one time that one had a mini nuke. Also, there's an astral tabby here, which is going to be annoying. What do they have? This one doesn't have a mini nuke. I'm going to set these as scrap. No, don't shoot the tabby. Where's the tabby? We need to untarget. Oh no, it's untargeted. Good. No, it's not untargeted. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll come across a legendary frog down here. Okay, what was that? What the fuck did you just throw at me, dude? It was only a high explosive Mark II grenade. But holy cow, that packed a punch. And then he blew himself up. He has disintegration, my dude. And also he has some polygel. Nice. We're gonna, with any luck, we'll pick up a couple of these in here. Always happy. Also a willowy plastifer. That's gonna sell quite well. Always happy to grab some free polygel for sure. We're gonna have to kill these conservators when we come back here. So why not do it now, you know? Hey-oh. Alright. They have a cycle flesh gun. Which I still kind of want to use on this character. I think it would be cool. Other than the fact that we might have to melt like our hand off to remove it. But it does scale with ego, right? But I think we're kind of past the point of it now. I really don't know. I'm gonna take it anyway. Hey, Vasco. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back, man. Hey, Rat. Apologies for the absenteeism of late. No worries, man. No worries at all. It's great to see you again, dude. How many achievements left? 5. We have 2 possibly that we can do on this playthrough. 1, find a frog. We've spent probably 8 hours looking for a frog. We still haven't found one. Second one, enter Bright Shoal and finish the game at Tomb of the Eaters. So shout out Frog Sex. Speaking of shout outs, dude, I always fucking forget. Let me give some people some shout outs. This is why I need like someone to just remind me to give shout outs to other streamers, because I'm so bad at being a streamer. Let's start with Sushi here. And then when that cooldown has ended, I'm going to give Ash a shout out as well. I'm so sorry. I'm terrible. Alright, let's take this for the quest. Give me this. Rip this shit apart. Bing bong. Alright, cool. Being shot. Alright, you know what? Until we get to the higher levels, we're going to stick with the handrails. You haven't streamed much because you're working on spoilery stuff. Ah, okay. Well, regardless, you know, I still want to give everybody a fair shout out here. How is the is it spoilery stuff for your game, or is it for for work. What the hell does glitter dust actually do? I've literally never used it. I assume it just makes your shots. It's like chaff grenade, right? Good here. Bunch of shit. He dropped a taco. You idiot. Imagine only owning one taco suprema. How embarrassing. But your roguelike. Nice. I'm really intrigued to see or play rather. I'm just gonna leave that there. Your project. I think that's excuse me, what the hell? Hated by Svardim. Okay, we have to kill this guy. He's actually a member of the Cult of the Coiled Lamb, but he looks like a Templar loser, so no, I was about to do some murdering, dude. For some Svardim rep. That was terrible timing. Alright, if we're lucky, we might find him again. We need the Svardim rep, like, desperately. Well, not desperately, but it would be nice to have, you know. Ah, Christ. Yeah, is this roguelike? Is this a new project? Or is this, this isn't a Goblin game, or it is? Alright, I don't know where. Okay, looks like we're on the left side of the tomb. Probably mid-left. Oh, that was quick. That was one hell of a quick fucking... Don't do this to me. Alright, so we're in a place that we've been to, so... That's a Rhinox. Hello. Hot damn. That did a lot of damage, man. We did 112 damage. I think we have to get our boys involved here. Alright. Rhinox is dead. Excuse me whilst my game chugs along. There we go. Ruins is your roguelike, but you're not encouraging people to play until you finish this update. You saw it, you were browsing itch for some new demos, and you clicked on Ruins. Oh, holy shit, really? Oh, please please link that in the Discord. I promise I won't play it until after the update, but I would absolutely check it out. Let me give you the shout out you deserve. Oops. Please go follow these lovely people if you're not already. Okay. See a mimic. I see a slime. I've been cloned. No, is that a clone? What is this? Oh, it's the mimic. Oh, that's so cool. The mimic's friendly. It became me. Thank you. Alright, let's cook up some grub. Alright, 40 rounds until the bell goes here. Let's go and wait. Alright. Yeah, I think we're like... I was going to say top left, but I don't think we are. I think we're like top middle of the tomb right now. Well, let's keep moving. I think that that guy I wanted to kill is just gonna have to survive. God, I hate these guys. Wait, if they can fly here, can I also fly? I can, that's so good. What did they steal? I don't know, but I'm confused for some reason. It always seems weird to me that you can fly here. Alright, 260 rounds to get the hell out of here. Oh, you bastard. Stole a camel bladder. Just taking a little while. You have to generate the world history in reverse chronological order. Why? How come you have to generate in reverse chronological order? Also, yeah, that's a good question, Frank. How long does it take to... I guess every game is different, but generally speaking, how long would it take you to finish a game? Because you go down levels in archaeology, it's further in the past. You don't have a hard limit. Oh, okay. That sounds fucking cool. Alright, welcome to the hydraulic press channel. Oh, I really thought we were going to make that. That dealt way too much damage. We're definitely about to be recalled. Bong. Nice. Kill the shit flies first. Wow, kickback actually worked then. Crazy. Another free taco. Very nice. And maybe another one. Yep, and another one. And 3 artifacts. Probably shit grenades, right? Yeah. Freeze. Foliant. And normality gas. Okay, cool. Bum 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 bum. You started in early. What year did COVID start? And then had a main version done after a year and a bit. Amygdala was about 2 years. Working only in the evenings. Wow, okay. That was kind of something that you worked on with your team, like part-time in the evening. Took my mirror dust. I would say that's still really good time to be like putting out a game. How much planning? I know obviously like you do a lot of planning. But like how much do you do like before you even start, you know, pressing the keys? Do you do like concept art and all of that stuff, or you just kind of forego that and do it as you go? Oh, don't put me here. Thank God we're flying. Could go for these little bonus chests around the back here. Sometimes have some nice stuff in them. Had a data disk. What did you steal from me? Shade oil injector. Okay, nothing I care about, which is good. 20 rounds until we record. Well, I think we're gonna make it. Oh. This time. We got it this time. Guaranteed. Right, let's try not to burn to death before we get to the next map here. So 3 years for you. You define what the core concept is and then just get something playable as quickly as possible. I'm really kind of envious of. Are we not flying? Why are we not flying? Damn it! I think because we started sprint. Me, I would be terrible at game dev because I'm way too like I'm way too detail oriented, and I would be wasting my time essentially trying to get like certain systems to work before there's even like a foundation there, you know? Like I'm that kind of guy. I think you've got to be super pragmatic, right? And get like, even if it doesn't look pretty or if it's not exactly how you want it, like you've got to get something like this core concept. You got to get it there before you start working on all of the kind of bells and whistles and all of the, you know, the fancy schmancy kind of stuff that makes the game look or sound or play in a very specific way. And I'm really bad at that, generally speaking. Ruins was a roguelike where the system stores no data, everything is recorded by the player, and all dice rolls are done by the player. And during prototyping, you added all assets have to be hand-drawn by you, written by you, or recorded with your voice. Ah, that's cool. For like a D&D feel. The core concept and first prototype shouldn't be more than a few evenings. Okay. I think I'm just not... My mind is just not very good at working in the most efficient way, you know? I've never been good at that. That's always been something I need to work on. I am at least aware of it, which I think counts for something. Alright, now we begin the tomb proper, and we immediately get swamped by crypt ferrets, although they can't touch us because I am flying. I'm gonna pop a little clone action here, see what happens. Oh, we got a chicken man. I really love this build. This is a cool build. It's so chaotic right now. This is normally the like antithesis of what I enjoy in games. I normally like keep it simple. Man, we really cannot hit this fucking... We need to equip the arc winders now. Come on, just one hit. This fucking guy, dude, what is... I would love to know what the agility is of these guys. Please. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Alright, let's try and loot these places before these crypt ferrets do. This one's definitely been looted already. We can corner them, we can kill them. And it's worth killing them because they're stealing all of my precious loot. Jesus, they're everywhere, man. It's an infestation. Why? Do you know if anybody's made a mod yet about with to fix the pistol bug, the targeting thing? Like, once an enemy is out of line of sight, they shouldn't still be targetable. That's weird. No, stop. Alright, how long until the bell goes here? 80 turns. Alright, this Mapango is friendly. I don't know why we had to kill everybody else downstairs. We come from a culture that has perfectionism problem and the barrier around creativity. People say they can't draw or can't sing. What they mean is they can't do it to a level that would be performable to others. Yeah, you're definitely not wrong. Breaking away from that and learning to fuck around and have fun and finish something without needing it to be polished at all. A lot of your games spend their lives in eternal early access because you made them good enough to have fun with, not good enough to be a product. You have to be a professional at work, you're not doing it at home. I like that mindset for sure, and I think you are right. Like, I think there's a big emphasis on if you're going to do something, you have to be the absolute, you know, the best at it, when in reality, it just doesn't fucking work like that, you know? And I kind of think that's pretty much what I feel when it comes to, like, making something. The only exception is music, but outside of music, when I you know, when I do like pixel art or something more creative, I'm like I become obsessed with it being perfect when it doesn't need to be, you know? Just needs to be, I need to be happy with it. That's really all that matters. Alright, let's try and loot Brain Brine. Honestly don't want it, but I'll take it anyway. These guys can hit hard, so we got to be careful here. Also, we're doing way too much damage to ourselves right now. Also, I'm not flying, which is a big factor. Going complete destruction of everything now. Thing is, even the greatest artists feel like their thing is never finished. Yeah, I think so. I think that's like a universal human thing, isn't it? I think it's not always a bad thing necessarily, but it can be if you become like obsessed with the thing. And cannot hit those crypt ferrets at all. It's probably not even worth it. Alright, so I'm looking for one of the creatures to give the repulsive device to. We could just move on, but I kind of would like to get something out of being here. Dirty light rail. I think we're at the point now where I'm happy to disassemble that. Okay, nano thingers. Cake. More brain brine. Okay, let's go north. If we don't find anything or anyone to speak to, I'm happy to just keep moving up. Halberd. I always wanted to do a playthrough with a halberd. They seem to never really appear whenever I'm doing an axe build, though. You're having it right now with the client's flyer. Nothing looks good and you have to deliver in 2 hours. Do you think it's that thing of like, if you look at something for too long, your brain just, I don't know, you get like brain fog. I feel like you should just try and look at it not as something that you've made, but something that you, if you had received it, or if you commissioned it, how would you feel? You should check if your polearm mod still works with the latest. Yeah, please do, because I would love to do a proper like polearm run at some point. I think that would be really cool. The deadline is in 2 hours. I'm sure you'll be fine, man. Like, I've seen the stuff that you do. It's really good. I think maybe because you're not happy with it, that's kind of messing with your head a little bit, but maybe the boss is happy with it, you know? A dromad. Okay, Dagasha's here, I see, somewhere. Where is Dagasha? I just saw her name appear. Oh, that's a scary I don't know why, but I feel like the Gorge Growth sprite is the most terrifying sprite in the game for sure. There's something about it that really freaks me out. Okay, there's the Gasher. You're not the person I'm looking for. Can't remember what the Gasher gives, but whatever it is, I'm not interested. Okay, we got 100 rounds to get Tomb tethered. Guess we just wait here. Okay. Sorry for murdering everyone, but they're in my way. Can I just say, if you can hear this song playing in the background, why are people still making the fucking chipmunk voice in a song? It's not fucking 2003 anymore, dude. You're not Akon, alright? It sucked back then and it sucks now. Please don't ever add it to a song. Chipmunks are not cool. They never have been cool. They never will be cool. Free taco. You love the accelerated sample sound. Oh, dude. I'm really not a fan. Why am I stuck? I'm not flying, that's... I am not a fan at all. It reminds me of like, do you know what a chav is? I think that's a... I mean, it's a very British term, but... The music's quite low, but there is a playlist on in the background of, like, royalty 3. You can't hear the music, really. Let me turn it up slightly. Surely you can hear that. Maybe I'll turn it up a little bit in OBS. Nothing? Okay, let me figure out. Ah, okay, wait. No, my screen is black because I'm sorry, I should have done that in studio mode. I'm just checking out that my music... Okay, let me... If I turn it up in OBS, can you hear it? Can you hear that now? Just... Okay, well, I'll keep it... I won't turn it down so much in OBS. I didn't realize it was that low. A bunch of hyperpop artists pitch shift their voice because the genre was pioneered partially by trans women who were dysphoric about their voice. Really? I don't know if that's the thing I'm talking about, like, you remember that Akon song that came out in like 20 years ago? And it had like a chipmunk vocal effect. It's not really a I wouldn't really call it pitch shifting. I would more it's more like I I don't know, it's more akin to having actually, I don't even know how they do it. It doesn't sound like a pitch shift. It just sounds like an effect more than anything. It was a huge trend in hip-hop. It is pitch shifting. Really? I just thought it was a vocal effect rather than actual pitch shift. So you still have to be singing you still have to actually sing it like in key then. Otherwise, I guess you would auto-tune it as well, but I just assumed it was a vocal effect. Which I guess technically pitch shift is an effect, right? I thought it was a bit more complicated than it is, perhaps, to do. Alright. Am I flying? I'm not. I'm flying now. Okay. Do we have any... Jesus Christ. My game is really struggling to, I don't know what is happening in the background here. But my game does not like it. Bunch of bullshit. I think we go up now, first chance we get. Just because I don't think there's much we can really get from the tomb that we can't get elsewhere at this point. We are like massively over leveled. Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm really congested today. It's probably super noticeable, but driving me crazy. Alright, we've got 80 turns until the bell tolls. Just get that out of the way now. If you slow down Akon's voice, you'll hear the original. So it's literally, it really is like just a pitch shift, that's all. There's no other effect. Interesting. What does the original sound like? Does it just sound like him? Not his voice, the beat. Oh, okay. Okay. No points of interest. This is a pretty crazy Tomb of the Eaters here. Alright, more stairways down. I don't care for. Alright, let's take this. Get us to the stairway. Alright, let's get this Alright, we're actually burdened now, so we can't use... Well, we can. We can use corrosive gas, okay. We just can't use any Esper stuff from here on out without chance of it going wrong. Still feel like there's potential here to, what are we wearing on our face? Polyhedral rings. Hold up, no. I almost double tapped the space bar then. We would have picked that up. Or tried to anyway. Let's see what these cherubs are about. So we do actually need to get killed by one of these in one playthrough. We need to get, but we can't really do it on this character without precognition. I guess we could try and make a play for the Kessel face. But let's go clear the rest of the tomb first. Is it all the same, right? This one, just assault version, and these are both jeweled. Okay. If I could guarantee getting Temporal Fugue to pop and my shield, I would absolutely do it. Polom mod appears to be working. Brilliant. I need to I think after we're done with this playthrough, I'm gonna start messing with some modded stuff for sure. I'm still yet to install a mod for CUD, which is odd because I'm actually a huge fan of modding. Pretty much every other game I play is unplayable without mods, you know. So I definitely want to do that. Okay, there's also a book here. Interesting. Hey Casey, how you doing? Good to see you. There's so much stuff in CUD already. Yeah, exactly. I think it's quite rare that you would have a game in early access like this that has so much content still that you didn't even like necessarily need to have mods installed, but I would like mods all the same. Yeah, this is still the same run. This is still the frog run. We haven't found a frog yet. I'm kind of clearing the tomb. I'm gonna make a recoiler to get back here later, and then if we find a frog, we're gonna end the run by going into Bright Shoal. Just kind of moving up there now. Kind of more intrigued to see what relics might be in these chests besides just the mask. That's a cool sprite, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen this before. All right, nearly there. I can't fucking there's a thing on your list that you can't complete if you finish Tomb. Oh, I know, there's a couple things on the list that we can't finish. Which one are you talking about, Casey? Remove in and oh no, that's a that's not an actual achievement though. That's the community achievement. I haven't even attempted the community achievements yet. I want to get all of the in-game before any new stuff. Word on the street is that there'll be new achievements added in a soon to be update. So I just want to have 100% on at least one game in my library. And if I have to pick a game, it would be, you know, one of my favorite games. Sure. Speaking of favorite games, I cannot stop playing BattleBit Remastered. It's not even my normal kind of game that I would play, but holy fuck, what a great game. I've been having so much fun. I know none of you care, but I got a, I've been sniping, and I got a, a 1.7 kilometer headshot the other day on one of the maps. A 1700 meter headshot without using an actual scope. I was using a medium scope, so I don't get a scope glint. So it wasn't even very zoomed in. It's so cool because like I've been working out all the zeroing and stuff. I've been having such a blast. I don't think I've had that much fun with a FPS since like maybe Battlefield 3. Which was what, like a decade ago? Alright, we're here. Okay, I'm gonna make a recoiler right here. Let's chuck a nuclear cell in there and let's imprint it. Come on, you got this. Alright. Timothy is effectively done. World record for sniping is something like 2 kilometers IRL. Yeah, I think it was a Canadian dude, right? That did that. And it's so satisfying. The hit marker sound is so squishy when you get a headshot. It's incredible. Okay, so you know what time it is? It's fucking frog search time. Alright. God, give me the frog. I deserve it. How are we doing for weight? Not too bad, actually. We didn't really get much loot in the tomb. I think the polygel was probably the best stuff that we picked up. I know we could probably get more there if we did a full exploration. But maybe we will when we go back. Good enough. It's a shame we didn't have a nice Eater's Nectar injector that we could clone right now. So I could make a shitload of them. Well, I say a shitload. I could make 2 of them. I could clone 2 of them. Oh, no, we do. We have this. Oh, okay. We have celebrated foulness. Alright, amazing. Let's clone that up then. And this is a double. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's clone this twice, and see if we can get. Here we go. This is going to give us either 2 mutation points or 2 attribute points. And once more. Oh, you know what I did? Okay, next time I get polygel, we're gonna clone a box of tacos and see if it clones all of the contents, because we actually don't know cases with that. Let's pop 2 of these. Capital. 2 mutation points. Okay, we can buy a new mutation if we want. And 2 more. Okay. We can actually almost buy 2 brand new mutations. Let's buy 1. Let's see what we get. Fingers crossed. You know, Canada's army is pretty good with snipers. We're nice people. We don't want our hands dirty. Wow. Dog shit. All 3 dog shit. I don't want any of these. I think maybe Stunning Force is probably the best. Siphon Vim is just bad. I think Teleport Other could be kind of nice. In case we get in a scary situation. I was actually hoping for a physical mutation rather than an Esper. Something like regeneration. Take Teleport Other. I mean, it goes straight to level 9 because of our ego, which isn't bad, I suppose. It means the cooldown is actually pretty good. 25 turns. Well, I'll keep the original injector in case we can clone it again. In the meantime, I suppose I should just be buying all the tacos I can get my hands on, right? There's no reason not to. How many do we have right now? 58. Let's go and repair this artifact in case it's something good. It's not anything good. Okay. And also a gold nugget I saw was broken. Okay. So, frog time. Will we get lucky today? Probably not. But we might. Also a historical site that we could take a look at. I think we actually may have pretty much exhausted the whole map. Definitely the jungle. I don't know if there's a chance we'll even get a frog to spawn. If I remember rightly, on the Discord, they said there's 23 23 factions. That can spawn a lair, and they're equally weighted, but I kind of don't believe it. I think in this case we want to go back to using our light rails here, our handrails, sorry. Okay, it's a dream Krungle. Interesting. Gotta be careful that we don't get Krungled here. Okay, they are reflectively shielded, but they do still take damage, so... There we go. No free ego, unfortunately. Great way of leveling up, though. That's probably about... I'm going to say 15,000 XP just for reading that bit of lore right there. I do see... I think there might be a humor around here. Nope. It was an urchin, I think. Thermo beam. This could be fun to use with the plasma gun that we have. I just feel like it might be a bit weak, but I'm happy to give it a try. We keep it in fire mode. With our spacer pistol, we can do some really nice damage. In fact, you know what would be cool? I think I may still have a thermo cask in our chest. Let me go try something out real quick. There's nobody nearby. Yeah, let me try this out. I don't think there's a thermo cask in here. We could get some insane damage at the expense of armor. Do we still have the thermo cask? I think we may have sold it. Nope, it's right here. Okay, let's get that. Let's get the spacer pistol. Here we go. And now let's see how much armor we lose. So we are at 23 AV right now. If I replace this with the thermo cask, we can actually mod it, which I didn't actually even think about. First thing we want to do though is put an antimatter cell in there. Just wait for that to power up. Alright, so we got 18 AV. I think what this is going to do is give us extra heat damage dealt and cold damage dealt and intensity for our heating effects. So it's actually not bad, you know. If I just quickly tinker it to make it flexi weave and reinforced, just to squeeze any extra juice we can get out of it, right? And then we equip dithermo beam and the spacer pistol. Make sure that this is set to, I think it's set to hot mode. Let's just see if we flip it. Let's go test it out. We have the potential to do some obscene damage here. So if I just fire like, let me turn the, okay, it's in fire mode. Okay. Let's go try this out. So we lose 4 AV, but I feel like overall we can be doing some insane... Oh hey, a random village. We can be doing some insane fire damage with using a rural right here. Make sure we're flying. Okay, as soon as we stop being confused, we're going to try it out on this Enigma snail. So, step 1. Okay, they are now covered in plasma. Or they will be covered in plasma shortly. There's also a Galgal here, which is scary. In fact, the Galgal is super fucking scary. Stay the hell away from me. I've been grounded. Oh no. We definitely have to... Okay, the Galgal's kind of thrown a spanner in the works, but let's target the Galgal, because that's way more of a danger right now. Basically, as soon as we can get this status effect, and then hit with the dithermo beam, it's game over pretty much. So you can see now the Enigma snail is auroral, which basically means that they are burning like with the intensity of a star, and they're going to be burning so much that they're actually going to stop attacking and moving to try and put themselves out. Okay, we do need to charge up in between here. We can just get the Galgal to be auroral. There we go. And now let me fly again. I'm grounded still. I feel like there may be another Galgal around here somewhere. I'm currently burning. Okay. Wonder how long until I'm no longer grounded. There we go. I'm gonna heal up and I'm gonna try this properly. Okay, so let's try this out again. It would be nice if we could monitor just how hot our enemies were becoming. Yeah, definitely got to keep an eye out for these Galgals because they can ground you, which is actually the most terrifying thing ever. So you can't even hover above them. They're so hot. They really are. Those Galgals, they're thick. They got those juicy robo asses. Alright, skip one turn, hit them again. So yeah, like we hit for 42 damage there when we actually hit. I feel like the Dithermo beam is kind of not very accurate. What is the accuracy on this? It does say high, which is interesting. Also, our spacer pistol needs a different antimatter cell. I think I'm going to replace this with a I'm going to tinker up a, where are we? Here we go, radio powered. Please let me put it on a... There we go, we'll put it on this one since it's full. Yep, okay. Alright, back to the frogging. The froggening. I have a horrible feeling that this achievement is not doable on this particular like seed. I don't think we're gonna find what we're looking for. Just like Sting sung about. Do you think when Sting dies, he'll become known as Stung?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Jesus Christ, lol. Oh, I'm just thinking, you know, thinking out loud.
Excuse me. A damn fine cup of coffee.
I think he will be. Okay, come on, give me frog. Hey, Ulrich, how you doing? Walking in at the right moment for the pun. Hope you're well, dude. How was your weekend? Yeah, the seed sucks. The seed is weak on this run. It's just not good seed, you know? Ooh. Getting invaded is good seed. Who the hell is this loser? You're not a real invader.
Every day, once a day, give don't wait for it, just let it happen. Are you sure the men's store?
Yay, we did it. We stole their ego.
2 cups of good, hot.
It's been good. Yeah, no worries, man. What have you been up to? Anything nice? You and Baz gone a little adventure? Doing anything nice this weekend? Oh, hey, right. Do you use stone as a measurement? Unfortunately, yes. I use kilograms when I'm not talking to any old people about weights, but if I'm talking to like my grandparents, if they ask how much I weigh, I'll give them the stone measurement. What even is stone? I don't even know if that... I mean, it's imperial, but I think even other countries don't really use it, right? You would say like pounds and ounces. If someone was ringing your front door and asked you to get in the car without asking questions, would you rather get in Sting's car or Gordon Ramsay? Probably Gordon Ramsay. I really love the police, and I think Sting is really cool. He literally, he invented reggae. Remember when Sting invented reggae in the 70s? I don't know why he sings like that, but love the police, ACAB. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I'm torn between ACAB and loving the police. Stone is 20 pounds or so. Okay, so I would weigh 220 pounds, really? That seems like a lot. You've never heard about Stone before? I mostly would just get in Gordon Ramsay's car so that I could listen to him swear. Nobody swears quite like... The only other person who swears better than Gordon Ramsay is a fictional character, and that's Malcolm Tucker from The Thick of It. Oh yeah, when the police wrote "No Woman, No Cry," that was amazing. Yeah, I know. So reggae was invented separately by two different white men. First it was Sting, and then it was reinvented in the 80s by UB40. Has anyone ever has Sting ever acknowledged why he sings in a reggae style? Yeah, and in the 90s by Sublime. It was invented 3 times. Back to back. This isn't a bit either, I'm being serious. Fuck reggae, to be honest. Or fuck Rastafarianism. I'm a fan of reggae. But yeah, Rastafarianism's a bit strange. It's a bit too hardline for my liking, let's say. Leave it at that. You would pick Gordon as well. Seems like a nice guy. Yeah, but what if Sting wanted to take you to... Okay, I'm gonna steal this ego. Sorry, I'm just kind of lingering here. What if Sting just wanted to take you for his tantric sex sessions as an unwilling participant? Alright, this is the real... Alright, he's coated in plasma. He's a rural. You're in a world of pain, my friend. Just standing there, putting himself... Look, they're trying to beat the flames off. You can't see it because I've put too much shit on my screen. How do you know I'd be unwilling? Yeah, I think if there was a guarantee that you could potentially have sex with Sting, I mean, it's not really a matter of being straight or gay. I feel like that's a celebrity, dude. That's a talking point. Be like, oh, have you heard of Sting? Be like, yeah, well, you'll never guess what. I've been stung by Sting in more ways than one. One in the fanny and one in the bum. It's exactly the kind of rhyme that you would hear in a police song. Alright, let's melt all of these dromads. I'm in the mood for melting. Thermo beam's kind of annoying to use, right? With the 1 turn cooldown. Oh, it works great though. We get a lot of XP from killing these guys. Is suburban white people reggae ska? Yes. Ska is maybe one of my all-time least favorite genres to ever exist. Which is weird because it has a lot of elements that I tend to like. in music, in most music, but there's just something about ska that's just so uncool. It's definitely the least cool genre. Outside of, like, I don't know, like country or something. But that's a given. You know. I don't think anybody's listening to country because they think it's cool. They're doing it because they own a pickup. Do 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 do. You think reggae is inspired from ska? Fun fact, really? I think most people often say the opposite, but I actually don't know that. But yeah, ska is terrible. I'm not a fan. I had to listen to a lot of ska growing up, from family and stuff as well, so I kind of resent it just based on that. Also, in the UK, there was like a big, you know, there's a big like ska movement in the late 70s, early 80s. With like the Specials or Madness, and I just don't think they're good. And it's a shame because I'm a big fan of the trumpet, but it's just bad in ska. I need to not coat myself in plasma. Okay, let's get back to the frog hunt. Frog hunt, I said. Frank's right there. Oh, okay, so reggae is inspired by ska and not vice versa. The more you know. I remember watching a history video on reggae and they said it came from ska. Why is it called ska? Anybody know? Maybe it wasn't called ska. Maybe it was going to be called like, I don't know, scabies or something. But then the person died mid-sentence and they never got to finish the sentence. It just became known as ska. I think that's probably the most logical thing that happened. What do you think about this build with the dithermo beam and the thermo cask? Do you think it's worth it, or should we go back to just straight up pew pew build? It was going to be named after Mufasa. As per Google, nobody knows why it's ska. Ska songs in the 80s to early 2000s are from the hip mom buying watermelon fruit pizza. What the fuck is watermelon fruit? I mean, I know what those words are. Might be an onomatopoeia from strumming a guitar. Yeah. I think that's probably what it is, right? It's like either like a trumpet noise or a guitar noise. Because you have all of the you know, like down, what is it called? You don't often strum up. There's lots of down strokes, right, on the guitar. Maybe it comes from the kind of noise. And it's often in like a like it's often swung. It's in like a 3/4 time quite often, so maybe it just comes from that as well. All right. Oh no, wait. We have a thingy to kill on this map, don't we? Somewhere. Okay, it's a sludge. What kind of a sludge are you? An octosludge. Okay, that's actually pretty impressive. You know what's more impressive? Like 8 guys with dithermo beams. Okay, and they're dead. Is it 3-4? I thought it was 4-4. But notes on the offbeat. It's definitely syncopated. I honestly, I really don't listen to enough ska to know, but I know a lot of reggae is either just common time or it will be 3-4. It seems more common than a lot of other genres. And let's be honest, if we're talking about time signatures, find me one person that doesn't love 3-4 or any of the swung like 6-8. It just sounds good, man. It just sounds fucking... It just sounds funky, you know? Yeah, get me out of here. Alright, I'm about this close to giving up on the frog because, look, it can't be anywhere that we haven't already looked. I've pretty much done the whole jungle at this point. I don't know what to do. You know, what if it's like right here in the corner of the deep jungle? I don't think I looked at these. Here, a space-time vortex. You've never seen a map so filled? No, I've never filled a map this level. Do they spawn at the stilt? There's probably a chance that they can, but they wouldn't be. They would probably be Mechanimist affiliated, which would override their leap, the jump ability, I believe. So we have to find just a natural frog lair somewhere. We have found a couple of Svardim lairs. The problem is I don't think it's going to work. But I'm kind of tempted to just try it because the problem is we need to be friendly with Svardim before we can attempt it. We currently don't have the rep to speak to them without them attacking us. Yeah, so let me try and I think the best bet, firstly, is to see if we have a Schrodinger page. Otherwise, maybe we can try and love injector. We don't have any Schrodinger. Do we have a love injector? We have one. We do have one love injector, so we could maybe give that a go and see if we can get them to teach us how to jump. And then if it doesn't work, we can Alt F4 and hopefully roll back to before we tried it. If you're gonna give up, you would try. Speaking of giving up, did anybody watch Rick Astley play at Glastonbury? It was really good. Okay, alright. let's try. Let's try and love injector one of these Svardim. I think we got two of them, 2 layers back to back actually. Over here somewhere. Yeah, look. I think the Scrounge actually will be friendly. These aren't affiliated with the rest of the Svardim, so we could actually try that. So let's try the Scrounge first. Okay, and there's another lair here as well. Another fucking Svardim lair. See? This is why I'm thinking that frogs may be bugged on this seed or something, because we found 3 Svardim in just in Lake Hinnom alone, and yet the rest of the jungle and the deep jungle, we haven't had a single frog spawn. Seems kind of fucky to me. I don't know. Am I in the right place? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's start with the Scrounge. And just to be safe, I'm gonna equip the old handrails. I don't want to shoot anyone that I don't have to shoot. Do 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 do. Somebody is making something that smells really good in my house right now. What is that? It smells a bit like you guys, does anyone know what twiglets are? It has a very umami kind of smell to it. I think twiglets might just be like a British thing, I'm not sure. No idea what it is. I think most people would probably instinctively kind of hate twiglets. They have a very they have a kind of Marmite-y kind of effect to them, where people either really love them or really hate them. A twiglet is essentially like a very crunchy, do you know what a knick-knack is? These are all very British references. They're crisps, essentially. I hate the way I say the word crisps. There's too many S's in that word. Change it. Alright, are these scrounges going to be friendly? They normally are. Okay, they are. Bing bong. Somebody isn't friendly. Try and get this guy upstairs if we can. You thought a knick-knack was a thing you put on your shelf. Well, that also is true. Hey, Clay, how you doing, dude? Doing a lurk while you head off to the local rib fest. Oh, dude. Bring me back one, please. A rib fest? Holy shit. Is that like a music festival? Enjoy, man. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate it. Okay, yeah, so a knick-knack is like a really... It looks like a little twig, basically. And so do twiglets, hence the name. But they're very hard, and they have like a kind of Marmite flavor to them. They taste a little bit burnt, but in a nice way. If I kill these Svardim, are the scroungers going to get pissed off? Yes, they are. Okay, it's not really ideal. I guess I'll kill these guys separately. think I also see there may be... Oh, it's just a snail mother. Alright, you're friendly. Christ, what an annoying dungeon. Oh, hello. Let them come to me here. I'm gonna like clear a route to the legendary scrounge. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna come back so that the game will save. Hopefully, I'm gonna get them to teach me jump, and then depending on whether or not I get the achievement, I'm gonna immediately Alt F4. I'd actually be kind of annoyed if it did give me the achievement, because I've been putting off doing this for so long now, just assuming that it's not going to work. And I probably could have saved myself a lot of time by not thinking, oh, there's no way this isn't going to work, you know. It's kind of like Occam's razor, but slightly different. All right, you're friendly. Okay, good. I'm probably not friend. Oh no, you're still friendly. Okay. Okay, potentially quite a dangerous floor here. Let me heal up. So we have not only Svardim Elds down here, but it looks like we also have a extra dimensional assassin waiting for us. It's a zero gel. Holy fuck. I don't like that. I've been latched onto. That's scary as hell, to be honest. Okay, we are attacking down the stairs onto the zero gel. Yeah, okay, we can't be doing this. We got so lucky there. We got the salve tonic effect. And nothing, like, really bad. Definitely a clonable situation. Alright, we lost sight of him, which is scary. Did they go downstairs, I think? No. They teleported. I think they're still on this map, technically. Last thing I want to do is leave a zero gel unaccounted for. Let's just keep moving. I don't want to waste any more time than we have to. Okay, we got a Praetorian's cloak, shade oil. Hold on. Okay, they're right there, which is great, but is this what I think it is? It is. What the why is there's just a ceremonial Vibrocapesh lying on the floor as a lucky mouldering corpse spawn. Wow. That's really lucky. Nice. Okay, so either way we need to drink with this guy just for some Svardim rep. Okay, they're now indifferent to us, which is actually huge. So here it is, look, jump. We're gonna need to farm a bit of rep beforehand, but the fact that they're now indifferent to us, I think means that we can go to those other layers without there being an issue. Get a load of herbaries around here as well, which is kind of nice. I can't believe we just picked up another ceremonial Vibrocapesh for free there. That was that's pretty juicy. Alright, so let's go to another one of these layers right now, since we actually don't have the rep yet to learn stuff. I want to know what happened to that zero gel. Could be behind this wall. No. Just teleported away somewhere. Whatever. Yes. Oh, okay, we pushed the wall into the stairway. Okay, so now let's go to another one of these Svardim layers. We've done that one, let's do this one. Now they should be, yeah, they're friendly with us for the time being. Which makes my life a lot easier. Doesn't mean I'm not going to kill them if I see them out in the wild, because they still give quite a bit of XP. What is this? Rocket turret there. All right, there they are. All right, the option is now available to us to learn jump. I'm really nervous this isn't going to work, and it's going to fuck my game up, and it's going to be the nail in the coffin, and then we're suddenly going to find a frog lair. But you know what? Let me just go and try and get the game to, like, save. I'm going to, like, go up. I'm going to come back down. See, it says saving game. And then I'm actually going to, like, exit to the main menu, and then I'm going to just rejoin just to see if that helps as well. There we go. Alright, moment of truth. Fingers crossed. I got the fucking achievement! What the fuck? Oh my god, it worked! I just got leapfrog. Holy fuck. Okay, it worked all along. Yes! I think objectively the hardest, most bullshit RNG achievement to get, and we got it. We fucking got it. Ah, dude, I'm so happy. Okay. I mean, let's not get bogged down in the fact that I could have done this last week and saved myself probably like 4 hours of looking through the jungle. Dude, we have jump.
Bing bang.
Bing bang. Thanks, Frank. Yeah, okay. Oh, thank fuck. Thank fuck. Alright, perfect. Your story might have planted doubt. Oh no, don't worry about it, dude. I mean, am I blaming you? Of course I'm blaming you. I blame you for everything, Frank. But, the important thing is, it's done. And we no longer have to look... How much do you want to bet now that we find a frog lair? I can't believe it. We actually fucking... You know what else was honestly putting me off talking to the Svardim? Is that we're not playing... We're not playing the beta branch right now. And I didn't know if that would affect it. But as soon as this run is over, we can actually switch over to the latest beta branch, which will... means we can use all of the really nice ability menus and stuff. Oh my god, I can't believe we got the fucking achievement, man. Holy cow. Here we go. Live on stream. Let's jump. Let's do our first jump. There we go. We did it. Jumped. Ah, okay. I can't believe I got that achievement. Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you. Alright, here it is. 0.2% of players have the achievement. I don't know if that's the rarest. Here we go, we got 4 left. We are like 84% done on the tourist achievement. That will come with time. I'm not too worried about that. This one I'm a little bit worried about. And then the other one is get transmuted into a gemstone and end the game at Bright Shoal, which we could do right now if we want. It's not the... Because look, if I just quickly show you my... rarest achievement, weirdly, is Bivalve, which is not hard to get. Followed by this. Okay, this is a genuinely difficult achievement to get. So Leapfrog is only number 5 in the rarest achievement for CUD. Also wearing all 6 Sultan masks. I guess that's kind of... This one is really easy to get. I don't understand why not more players haven't got this. But hey, okay. There it is. You click on all the achievements, you see the percentage. Global? Ah, yes. Okay, this doesn't bode well that this is... I think this one, there's a lot of confusion around how to get it. And this one's just kind of tedious, and it requires that you probably do a lot of exploring and stuff. I think before we end this run at the Tomb of the Eaters, I'm actually going to speak to the wardens and try and farm as many villages as I can get. You don't have that one and tourist. Like, some of these are kind of... this one's kind of tedious. This one is very tedious. This one is extremely hard. I think this is beyond getting leapfrog, I think this is maybe the hardest achievement to get. Fucking Kindrish. That took us way longer than it should have. But yeah, everything else, bing bong. Interestingly, only 72. It's kind of sad that this isn't higher. It means that people haven't really played the game, they just bought it. Anyway, let's get back in game. Wow, we're living in a post-jump society right now. Kind of hard to believe. We did it. Let me, you know what? I'm so happy at learning jump. I'm going to actually change the stream title. Here we go. Right. Okay, so now that that's done, I think before we end this run, we should probably go mop up any villages that we can get from speaking to some of the wardens. Ooh, we found a lair. Another Svardim. They're fucking everywhere, dude. You can't escape them. This is clearly the way to get this achievement. Also, level up. Since this run is probably on its way out, you're gonna guess it was a frog lair. You know what? I had it in the back of my mind. Like, if this is a frog lair, I'm actually gonna be so fucking. I mean, I'm not really gonna be angry, but I'm gonna play it up for the camera, and I'm gonna actually rage on camera for the first time. But I think we're gonna buy a brand new mutation here because we just have points knocking around. Sunder Mind, you say? We could get Force Wall and Force Barrier for like ultimate bullshittery, but I think we're gonna go Sunder Mind just for the extra pogs. It's only level 9, but it should still do quite a lot of damage. It's 1d3 plus 4, so what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna go speak to all of the wardens that I can remember. Like this guy. Share a secret with me, please. Goat folk. Okay, I don't really want goat folk village. I want regular village. Let's quickly check that there isn't a settlement that we haven't been to. We haven't actually been to Baylor yet. I don't know if this counts. The pastures count, but I'm going to mark everything that I think might help go towards the achievement. Last visited. I think all the rest of these we would have been to. Yeah. Let's go speak to whatchamacallit at the stilt. And see if we get all the village locations from Hydropon. That's actually a really good one. We can also go visit Hydropon, which I don't know if that actually counts because that's not a random village, but I don't even know where it would be in this list. Whatever. And then we'll go Joppa real quick. You can totally feel the relief in my voice. Yeah, I it hasn't really like I mean, it's not really a big deal, but like it hasn't really sunk in that I finally got the leapfrog achievement, you know? It's like I've been waiting, I've been training my whole life for this moment. All right, we got one village called Turkish, I think it was called, or something. But it's certainly a fucking relief. Where was this other place? We have like, here we go. All right, let's go pay a visit to these places. That's going to get us close to 90% done. Have I missed any? Are there any wardens I've missed? Yes, there's one warden in Ezra. Done the freehold, we've done Joppa, we've done the stilt. There's Ezra. Oh, yeah. I think the ape village may have. Wait, who the fuck is the? It's Indrix, right? It's. Yeah, you're the warden, of course. Goatfolk village. Kippa. Okay, good. That's another random village. I think we actually get a lot more out of this than I thought we would. Where is it? What was it called? Oh, I think we may have already been there. I'm assuming the rest of these now we've actually... Yeah, we've already visited. Yeah. Definitely. Okay. Well, let's go get these marked. This is Baylor. I don't know if this... I don't think this would count. Also speak to... Okay, no, we can't trade rep in with that warden. Fuck you, game. Okay. Bookish. We also have been invaded. Oh no, they put a force barrier up. Whatever will I do? Couldn't possibly just walk in the opposite direction. Okay, no, that's actually scary. Where are they? You sunder me, I sunder you. How about that, you son of a bitch? Oh, okay. Alright, fine, I won't sunder you just yet, but I'll sunder you in a moment. No, don't kill them. I want to kill them. Wow, you confused me. I shot somebody in the back up there. Oops. I'll be leaving now. Okay, and then we got this. I don't think this counts towards the achievement, but it'll be worth visiting anyway. And then we got two all the way over here. We discover a lair. Frog lair? Gilded lover, okay. One up here. And one right below the freehold. Oh, it's a hydropon. Okay. I don't think the hydropon would count towards the achievement either. Let's go speak to the big bollocks over here. See if... I don't think there's anything they can tell us outside of the asterisk quest, which we already have. Alright, so that means... I think we're kind of done for this playthrough. Like, all we have to do now is go back to the Tomb of the Eaters and entomb ourselves, and then go into Bright Shoal and end the game early, which seems like a shame because this is kind of a nice run. It's got some legs, but it's one more achievement. Otherwise, we basically run the risk of like dying like an idiot in a really embarrassing way, and we don't get anything then. So before I do that, does anybody in chat right now fully, let me just cut back to, does anyone in chat right now fully understand how to get this achievement? Just so I can build. I know we may need domination. Or do we need a ganglionic teleprojector? Because I actually have a ganglionic teleprojector. If I could get this right now, I would prioritize this over the Bright Show achievement. Hey Chilla, good to see you. How's it going? You were told to become a force field and disappear. Yeah, me too. We could potentially try this. I do have a ganglionic teleprojector in my chest. If I go to to Grit Gate, there's like a force field emitter there. I could try that. Chiller, you just missed it. We just picked up Leapfrog. It's done. It's freaking done. Look. Tick. And this should now be like, I don't know, 80%, 87% or something done. 86. Alright, so 14 more villages and that'll be done as well. Okay, I'll try the ganglionic teleprojector thing. See if that works. I have a feeling it might not, but could be wrong. I've been known to be wrong before, believe it or not. Teleprojector. Okay. Like that. The village one is the most tedious. Yeah, for sure. I don't know how many villages you tend to explore or encounter, sorry, every run. It's generally, I feel like it's generally less than 10 in a complete run, like let's say level 40 plus. So I think that's definitely the most tedious one to get. Sure. Well, should we just pop? I'm gonna pop as a little celebration. I know I said I wouldn't. I'm gonna pop our final without cloning it. Also, I'm gonna mark this as scrap. I'm gonna pop that Eater's Nectar injector, bow selector. Two points of strength. Nice. I think our strength is... Hold on. Why is our... Did we unequip Kindrish? Oh, no. That was bad. Well, not that bad, but you know what happened there? Because we took that injector and it gave us 2 extra points of strength, it actually means that Kindrish, our 4 Kindrishes, are no longer affecting strength. They're now affecting toughness, which granted isn't bad because we definitely, I mean, we have a shitload of health now, like a disgusting amount of health. Whereas before they were all in strength. I'm actually not mad at that. If it had gone to like intelligence, I would be kind of pissed. But having close to 500 HP as an Esper is pretty sweet. But that was interesting. I didn't even consider that that would happen. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, we have 4 of these Kindrishes equipped. We cloned them. one on each arm, and they give you +3 to your lowest stat, which was strength previous, but then after popping that injector, toughness became our lowest stat. So we now have like 12 extra toughness. Which I'm just curious then, if we pop ego projection on our toughness, we go all the way up to 771 HP. I've never played a character with that much health before. That's kind of nice. But that only lasts like 20 turns or so before that goes. Okay, so let's go try this ganglionic teleprojector on a force field over at Grit Gate. I'm just going to fly over there because... There we go. Oh, it's already... No, I went through the fucking... Hate the rainbow wood so much. Great, and also we are now covered in spores with itchy skin. Good thing that we are... Good thing that we're going all the way to Grit Gate right now so we can cure that. Oh, okay, it left. It didn't take... Okay. So this currently doesn't work because of the attack. That one doesn't work. There is a force field over here, which also doesn't work. Fuck. Okay. None of these work because of the attack. You built your golem but decided to do the astral tab with thermal phase. No, chiller. I did exactly the same thing, dude. It's all on stream. I've got a VOD of it. I used an astral tabby's face, and it means that your golem is permanently phased, and it's really hard to get it to do any damage. I'm so sorry. I did the exact same thing, if that's any consolation. Alright, does anyone know of any other force fields other than here then? Yeah, never ever do phasing on your golem because it's just going to screw everything up. It seemed like such a good idea at the time. Any more guaranteed... Yeah, you don't need the golem yet. That quest isn't finished. Any more force fields that we know about in-game, other than the ones you get in Grit Gate? I can't think of any off the top of my head. Or, if so, is there even a way to repair this? I don't believe there is there? Because literally the wires are all fucked up. I don't think there is a way to repair any of... Yeah, all of the... This one's unresponsive. I don't know where it's wired into. Perhaps we just like... That's active, that's active, that's active. Yeah, I think we may be screwed. If you use force bubble, will that work? You know what? It's worth a try. Let's try that. If I use my bubble here, and then try and... Surely you can't just teleproject. No. Okay, so you can't ganglionic teleproject the force bubble. Very confused by that achievement. Is it possible for us to get? Has anyone in chat got the wink out of existence achievement personally? Have they actually got it? If so, I would love to hear from you. Okay, so that means it must count as a non-mechanical force field since it's psychic. Yeah, so I think we do need one of these force fields, which unfortunately are no longer working. I'm not sure you can fix any of this wiring. I'm really not sure. I mean, if there was something I could repair around here, I would absolutely go for it, but I wouldn't even know where to begin. Does that work, Chiller? Can you wish for a rebuild? If that works, I'll try it, I guess. Since we're about to end this character. All right, let me try it. I'm not above trying it. Works. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, so let's try this teleprojector again. Okay, I can't do the force field. Can I do the force projector? No, okay. I'm actually stumped on how to get the wink out of existence. The wiki doesn't really explain it very well. I have looked. Can't remember what it says. I didn't think you'd be able to tell it because it's not actually it's not an entity, right? It's not like a character or an NPC. It's just a thing. So I tell you what. Let's put our collective brains together, shall we? And load up the page. Let's see if we can try and figure it out together. So if you've just joined, we're currently trying to figure out the winking out of existence achievement. I've never really seen it be explained in a way that I feel like people say things but they don't have necessarily got it themselves, and so they actually don't know how to get the achievement. It's this one here. Die by ceasing to exist in one of several ways. See instant death. Okay. So you see here, these two here count towards getting the winking out of existence achievement. Being any temporary force field, such as from a stasis grenade, force bubble, or force wall. Okay, but how? Because you can't teleproject it. You can't teleproject it, so I don't... Surely you can't... If you can't teleproject it, you definitely can't dominate it with domination. Or being affected by normality when your existence is supported by reality distorting effect. For being a temporal fugue clone or an animated force field. So this one I'm... Here's the thing, you can't dominate a temporal fugue clone, as far as I know. I've tried it, it doesn't work. So again, how would you actually get this to pop? Anybody else know of any, like, any ways that this might work? Being any temporary force field. Okay, but how? How do you become the force field? I mean, I can go and see if I have a stasis grenade that I could pop. I don't believe I do, but might have one in knocking around in the chest. Let's go see. Can you awaken a force field and dominate it? I don't think you can awaken the force field. God, I got such itchy nose right now. My hay fever is terrible. Sprayer brain doesn't work. Okay. Okay, if we can't get this achievement on this run, it's not the end of the world. I never really intended to get it on this run anyway. But if we could, it would be nice because it's such a difficult achievement. You think you read somewhere you need to permanently dominate Crow Song to get Metamorphosis? Right, yeah, because as far as I know, he's the only character that actually has that mutation, right? So we would need to do a domination build. Okay. Well, that's okay. It was worth a try, just to see if it was doable on this character. In that case, we have two options now. We can go and end the game at Bright Shoal, or we can go back a few floors and try and get transmuted into a gemstone by the cherubs. What do you think? I think probably being transmuted into the gemstone is probably the harder achievement to get.
Woo.
Woo. Ben, thank you very much for the sub, dude, the resub. Appreciate it. Hope you're well, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. This could be the best stream of all time. I see what you did there. And I love it. We just got an obscene achievement that we've been searching for a long time, Ben, so I'm glad you're here, dude. Yeah, okay, so what should we do? Should we go and try and get turned into a gemstone and insta-killed, or should we just end the game? Let me give you a shout out, Benjamin. Oh. Change my game capture. Yeah, let me give you a shout out, dude. I've been forgetting to do shout outs so much lately, and I need to make up for it. There you go. Please, if you're not, I mean, everybody here probably already follows Pure Ben anyway, but if not, please go check him out. He's a great dude. Plays lots of really cool games. What are you playing at the moment, Ben? What are you streaming? Alright, here we go. Tomb of the Eaters. So this is it. This is the time where the run is about to end voluntarily. Voluntarily end. The moment you're mixing your time between Minecraft and Cube Escape Collection. Ben, have you played BattleBit Remastered? It's amazing. It's so good. Never thought I'd be saying that about an FPS. It's proper mint. It's proper mint, Ben. I think honestly being transmuted into a gemstone would be a harder achievement to get and a cooler death. Proper mint, yeah. Proper mint with a capital P and an A on the end. This is a mechanical quickened baboon. And this is... That one has temporal fugue. That's a scary cherub. Let's go down one more layer. I know we have jeweled cherubs down here somewhere. maybe on this layer. The risk now, of course, is that we actually get killed outright and we don't get turned into a gemstone. No. Go down one more layer. Because here's the thing, I don't think you're actually guaranteed to get a jeweled cherubim in the tomb. You can get all different kinds, but I don't think you're necessarily guaranteed to encounter them. And encountering cherubs outside of the tomb is pretty rare, generally speaking. Like this guy that I think is jeweled. Yeah. Attacks have a small chance to transmute opponents into gemstones. When it says a small chance, I would like to know a percentage, if possible. Here's the thing, this is a very scary cherub, this glass one. I would kind of like to kill this, if possible, before we fuck with this guy. Just because I don't want this guy dismembering us, and also they have 25% damage reflection. Oh no. That's pretty bad, because I was going to say, if we pop corrosive gas on that cherub and just let that do its thing, I actually think I think that would do us more harm than good. You found yours at 90 strata deep. Alright, new idea then. How would you guys feel about us going down to Gamma Moth territory and trying to pick up domination? It's a small chance, it's only 10%. But it would mean that we could maybe try and get the winking out of existence achievement. Journey to the center of the earth. Here's a problem though. I feel like it'll be fun for a little bit, and we can always recoil back here to end the game in the tomb and get the achievement, as long as, assuming we don't get killed underground like an idiot. Let's do it, and we'll go from Ezra because we already dug a hole down to level 20 in the corner over here. So we'll go from here, and we'll just fuck around with a few Gamma Moths and see what happens. You figured it out. Oh, hit me, chiller. Have a crack, hell yeah. You can dominate someone else's temporal fugue clone. Right, okay. That makes sense. The only enemy off the top of my head I know that we could do that with, I mean, assuming we have domination, is with the Cyclopean Gibbons, right? They have temporal fugue. I don't know if GNUs have temporal fugue. I think there's just a lot of them. I don't think they necessarily have temporal fugue. Right, we're at level 17, 18. Esper Hunters. Own some other pearls and get some extra dimensional hunters. Does it count as someone else's if it's a temporal fugue of your evil twin? Good point, Ace. I think it should. If it's not your twin, if it's an evil twin's clone. Speaking of evil twin, I won't be surprised if we pick that defect up if we encounter some Gamma Moths. That's probably going to be what will happen. Alright, we're here at level 20. I should have said that in a Tom Scott voice. Ah, hello. Little dervish. Derv on this, you son of a bitch. Derv these nuts. That's a good question, because then I think potentially if we started a run with domination and temporal fugue and then took evil twin as our defect, I think that could potentially make that quite an easy achievement to get. The problem would be though that we would have to have a lucky roll for our for the domination to work, because our evil twin's fugue clone is going to have the same exact stats as we are. You could give leyline puppeteers to a follower and dominate their clones. Okay, methods I didn't even consider. Okay. Yeah, leyline puppeteers. Right, yeah. Give them a pair of gloves. The game makes you say some absolute bullshit sentences. Oh, big time. Big fucking time. Sometimes when I am talking about CUD, I actually am thinking like, what the hell am I saying? I'm just saying words. I'm just saying like, just words that have almost no context. I'm saying them back to back, but they have context if you know the game. If you don't know the game, you're like, this guy's just fucking reading out of a thesaurus or something. Let me make another whatchamacallit, spiral borer. And let's pop it right here. How deep do we have to go for gamma moths? I think we're already pretty close to encountering them, right? I'm gonna preempt a little shield here just to I wanna get gamma mothed when I decide to get gamma mothed. I don't want it to come out of the blue, you know? Boom, 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 boom. Me explaining CUD to my roommate. Yeah, you gotta have that. You know what? If you want some Reddit karma, right now I have the perfect meme to post on the CUD subreddit. You take, the template of the guy standing in front of the whiteboard, the guy that looks like Samuel Tarly, but it's not him. And you just say me trying to explain CUD to my roommate, and then you just have some quotes, just saying words like, oh, my temporal fugue clone will have the exact same stats as me, or some other bullshit that kind of quite a verbose meme, but I think people would still enjoy it. Any gamma moths looking for some action down here? Could you imagine if we get hit by gamma moth and the first thing that we I do not mean Pepe Sylvia, but that would actually work even better. God, I fucking love Sunny. No, I don't know the name. I don't know the origin of the meme template that I'm talking about, but Pepe Sylvia would be even better. I got boxes full of Pepe. I like reading about a theory about that is that Charlie is misreading Pennsylvania. And he confuses it with Pepe Sylvia, which is why he has so much mail that says Pepe Sylvia on it. I think they may have spoken. If you watch the Sunny podcast, they may have spoken about it on there. I think we blocked the way off. Where the fuck did all these turrets come from, dude? This guy's just gonna. Oh my god! Look at my temperature. Minus 666. I think this guy's shooting us quicker than we can unfreeze. That's exactly what's happening. You cheeky little fucker. Alright, I can pop my shield here, so nice try, etc. Come on, unfreeze yourself. There we go. What is this? Oh, it's normality gas. What the hell is... Okay, I'm seeing some weird sprites. Oh, there's a normality gas pump. You love the gag in Miracle Workers that God can't read. There's so many good moments from that show. I haven't seen the new season yet. I'm waiting till it's all released at once on Netflix, but I've always been a bit of a die-hard fan. I understand it's losing a bit of its luster a little bit, I think. Now that we're into like season 16, you know, but it's still got legs, you know. Hey, look, it's Chiller Whale. They put them in the game. Gamma Moth, these nuts. Where the hell's the Gamma Moths, dude? I know there's a million of them down here somewhere. A frog. Don't even look at me. Alright, what is this? Okay, we pushed the beetle. That's not good. I would love to know what the quest is for that guy. But also, I don't want to get a fungal infection. So let's keep moving. Bing bong. This is never going to work, by the way. It could do, though. And that's the beauty of it. Come on. I know there's a Gamma Moth lurking around the corner somewhere. I know, because whenever I see the sprite for a Gamma Moth, my body has the same reaction as to when I see like a spider IRL, in that it just kind of, it's a repulsive kind of sprite. I associate it with so much pain, you know? That pearl frog is teasing me. Oh wait, Yonder Cane. No, lag root. Damn. Okay, I thought it was Yonder Cane. By the way, when we bought, what did we get? We got Sonder Mind. I need to remember that we have that now. Hi, frog. Man, they got the whole gang down here. There's it's like Farthing Wood down here. What is this? Stun gas. Ah, is there a Dromad down here? I think there might be a Dromad. Yeah, there's a fucking Dromad caravan. Hello. What do you have? You have nothing. Random fact of the day. Did you know apples originated from Kazakhstan? I did know that, yes. And did you know that if you eat one apple every 24 hours, you'll keep the doctors at bay? Did you know that? Chickens are from Southeast Asia. I don't know if I knew that. I guess yeah. I knew they were from like jungle or like you know, tropical jungle. But I didn't know exactly where. Yeah, if you eat an apple a day, it keeps the doctor away, Frank. So it doesn't matter what illness you have. If you get diagnosed with like syphilis, don't even worry, leprosy. Don't worry about it. You just eat an apple every day, and it keeps the doctors at bay, and you never have to worry. Doctors fear apples. Yeah, exactly. Well, they fear apples, but also the subtext is that the apples actually cure you. You once had amputations, but you had apples and it got fixed. Yeah, exactly. Does anybody really like apples? I feel like apple is like a mega overrated fruit. There's a couple varieties which are kind of nice, but I always find apples are just kind of I've never eaten an apple and been like, holy fuck, this is a good apple. Compare that to like a tangerine. I've eaten so many tangerines where I'm like, this is the best thing I've ever eaten in my life. I mean, hyperbole a little bit, but you know what I mean. But an apple? I don't know about apples, dude. I think they're a little sus. Wouldn't keeping doctors away be bad because they can't heal you? Yeah, but who says that... Let me put on my tinfoil hat. Maybe the doctors don't want to heal you. Maybe they want to keep you sick, Ash, so that they can steal all of your money. Unless you live in a country with nationalized healthcare, of course. So basically, if you live in America, you prefer an apple over a tangerine, but you do like both. Doctors just pretend they know medicine when they put a chip inside you. Yeah, they literally... I hope this isn't against TOS, even if it's being said ironically. But yeah. That's why, if you're... you should never have your prostate examined. Because that's when the doctors put the chip in, because they think, oh, they'll never suspect there's a chip up here. You know the rubber glove that they put on? That's not really a rubber glove. That's one of those Nintendo Power Fist things. And that's where the chips come from. Yes, I would like to undercut this by saying I'm clearly joking. In case any losers are in chat right now who think that I'm being serious. Or the even more scarily? Even more worryingly, people that might agree with me and be like, oh, this guy's speaking the truth right now. And let me just say, no, fuck you, I don't like you. Sure, your mum likes you, but I hate you, I think you're... Enigma Snail. Well, and that's the end of that. Wait, did we level up a minute ago? Yeah, we did. Okay, I forgot already. Alright, let's keep going down. We gotta find this gamma moth, for God's sake. Excuse me? Well, fuck me, I guess. We can't go back up now because something just destroyed the stairs and made a giant hole. I mean, the stairs are still technically there, but... Can we select? Oh, okay, we can actually select them. Okay, never mind. I just thought the game was like, no, fuck you. You want to go back up at any point? Oh, my landlord is calling me. Do I talk to my landlord on stream? That might be fun. I'd rather just ignore it. I normally do. Fuck it, I'm gonna answer it. Hello?
Oh, Ross. Sorry to disturb you. Are you busy?
No, what's up?
Oh, I finally sent these things to Brent Council. He writes back with two problems.
Okay.
First, because she looked at the photos, she sort of said, is the lino equal? Not you could trip over it. So,
Okay.
So the first thing is, I don't know what we can do with the line up. I don't know if you can somehow straighten it.
Not without putting down new underlay. No.
Right. So okay. So that's so. You know, it's not, I will get someone to do. Other things I've got.
Yeah.
I've got to get. Right.
Oh, okay. Even though it's electric. Okay.
I basically what you're saying is the lino.
Yeah.
No way of straightening it, basically.
No, the underlay will need redoing.
Okay. Obviously, the thing is probably I might expect you. I'd contact Ralph then.
Yeah,
Ralph?
sure.
Ralph?
Yeah.
Okay. No, I took the photos, and of course, I don't think anyone would trip up over it, but because it's the council, they're petty, I just thought I'd ring. All right then, so I'll probably get Ralph that job.
Yeah. Just tell him to give me a call and
Yeah. No, come up. Delay it. I know.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean the underlay. We do have some underlay that I bought for the bathroom to retile the bathroom, but I think we'd need a bit more for the kitchen.
Yeah, and also, you know, got to move off of that, so I will try to contact Ralph and I'll hand him.
Yeah.
When once hopefully those two empty.
Yeah.
And,
Okay, brilliant. Yeah, no worries.
All the best. Bye.
Take care, Ian. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
Well, there you go, guys. Yeah, he is chill. He's just I don't know, just not very good at being in charge of things. That's exactly what. Yeah, that's pretty much my whole experience with him. Is just telling me things that I don't really need to know about, but I guess it's good. I mean, he's pretty chill as far as landlords go. I mean, I can do whatever the hell I want to the house, which has always been kind of nice. It's just after spending those like 3 weeks with him or whatever it was, I just, no, it was hard. Okay, any gamma moths? Why are you attacking me? Son of a bitch. Yeah, he permanently... Okay, we have 3 HP stolen from us. Because the game hates me. Weirdly, only that one life sap. It must have come from the layer above. One of our clones probably hit it. Besides that, not seeing any gamma moth action. Hold on, what was that? Bunch of boys. Boom, boom, ba boom, ba boom. Bro, you did it. I winked. Beguile, Leyline Puppeteers, Domination. Did you get the achievement, Killer? So, you beguile, could you proselytize as well? I guess it doesn't matter, right, which one you do. So you need a follower with Leyline Puppeteers. They will then clone themselves. you then dominate the clone and then wait for the clone to end, essentially. Is that what you mean? Okay, brilliant. Thank you. Unfortunately, so we can't do it on this run then because we don't have either Beguile or Domination, but good to know that like there's an actual method that I can. Yeah, I guess it does make sense in retrospect, but I mean, the problem with this game is there's so many ways to do stuff. Like, there's multiple ways to get stuff done, and I think that's probably the most consistent way of getting the achievement, let's say, for sure. So thank you so much, dude. No, I have tried. I think last week at the start of one of our runs, I did try and dominate my own clone, and it did not work. Once we have all the achievements, I think I would like to... Jesus Christ. I would like to do some more of the challenge runs that we used to do as well, because that's kind of where I started out, is trying all these weird, like, can you beat the game as a Snapjaw, a dominated Snapjaw and stuff, you know. Man, there's some big explosions going on this map right now. This mine layer. What are you? High explosive? You're just EMP. There's something else that's causing some havoc. Is it you? Yeah, high explosive Mark III. Gamma mama moth. Your mother is a goth. Oh, whoa, wee, wow, wee, whoa. Gamma-moth? What kind of a sap is this? This looks like a, like an agility, a will sap. Oh, look at all the stuff this dude dropped. 3 agates. No, 5 agates and a copper nugget. Pretty nice. And that one dropped 5 agates underneath this boulder. We can get quite easily because we can just pop corrosive gas. After we've finish killing all of these. Who put that mushroom? What names? Those of juicy agates right here. Keep moving. Alright, we got a memory got like glitter mensch boulder and a trining lamprey, which we're friends with, which is always nice. Ooh, oh no! Why are you attacking me, dude? Why is this guy attacking me? I didn't do anything. You stole some of my memories, you bastard. Yeah, shitload of gemstones. I don't know why there's no point really collecting these gemstones, but guess it can't hurt. I thought corrosive gas would melt all of these boulders. I don't think it does. Oh no, it does. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, come on, Gamma Moth. There's gotta be one lurking around somewhere. Let's go this way down. Alright, we've got mirror bugs. We got 2 mirror bug spawns here. We took out one. I would like to get the other one. Popping corrosive gas with mirror bugs around is a little bit spicy. Mirror broken. I would love, you know what I would like? I would like to get, other than obviously domination, which would mean that we could go for that achievement, I would love to get, regen as well. Okay, looks like more mirror bug. They're down here. I'm gonna let that bat deal with most of these before I kill myself accidentally. Come on, one more. Do one more and then that's it. Right, comes another. Looks like there might have been a these are the frost. Where are we at? We're at level 34. And we're seeing a lot of these mirror bugs. I mean, another thing we could do is we could drink a bunch of brain brine, right? This floor literally had nothing. All right, we've got some lava gels down here. Please put yourself out. For the love of God. Oh no. This is very, very not good. When was the last time we did this? Put 3 grams on. That was really bad. It did break our glow sphere, but other than that, we actually got off pretty lucky. Although our cloak, it actually broke our cloak. Oh, I just want to ID it, please. What were we wearing? Yeah, it was called Where is Frog? I actually don't... I think it was just a Kaleidocera cape that we got to name. Were we... What were... Did we just get hit by mutating gaze? What was that? I have to fucking leave, of course, now, because I have no light source on me. We do have a quantum mote, actually. Nope, I packed it away. Never mind. We are being shot by an energy bolt, but I don't know what from. Okay, well. Let's go grab a glow sphere. Sure, we have one kicking around somewhere. Possibly in this chest down here. Alternatively, we can just equip the night vision goggles. I always forget what glow spheres go under. I should know this by now. Oh, here we go. Right here. If we equip this, we have to unequip our hover sled. I think we can get away with it for now. Oh, we cannot. We are over encumbered. Fuck. So let's start actually by dropping... Where did we pick up this polygel? I don't remember picking that up. I'm not complaining, but... I think we're not going to do the dithermo beam plasma build. As fun as it is, I don't think it's... I think we're past the point of it being like really, really good, you know? Let's go put some stuff in the rock tumbler. Let's get these agates smoothed. Even though I'm literally about to finish the game. Don't be nice. Anything that we would want to clone with polygel? I think so. Zetachrome longsword. That might be the first one we've actually seen on this run. Still not better than what we have because of the penetration, but still a great sword for sure. Now let me just restart this playlist here. Oh, I know what we wanted to try. Let's do a little before we go to the Tomb of the Eaters. I want to try. If I take this polygel out. Yes, let's just try. Look, let me grab this chest. Right, I'm now over encumbered. Let me just see if I can metamorphic polygel chest. I just picked up. There's no way this is gonna work. It would be way too OP. Yeah, it just turned into another chest. Wow, what a great... That wasn't a waste at all. Okay, so it makes sense that the chest wouldn't clone all of its contents, because you could just go absolutely insane with that, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. Drop this. There we go. And then drop the other chest in there, as well as all this garbage that we don't need anymore. Alright, I guess we officially retire this character, right? Recently you've been cloning the relic book from the hardest historical site for crazy XP gains. But you can only give the book once, though. No? Because I swear I've tried that, and we could only give the book to Sheba just the once. Alright, let's go retire this character. Let's give him a good send-off, get one more achievement. I would have liked the transmuted into a gemstone achievement, but I think it's too risky, you know? You can give it multiple times. You got 25k 25k XP for each polygel. Crazy. Chat, what do we do? Somebody tell me what to do. Shall I just end here, or do I go and try and get transmuted? Really don't know. I'm just gonna end it. We'll get transmuted another time, I'm sure. I bear the mark. Alright, let's wait for this to... Going for the lesser victory. Yeah, because just because it's an achievement that we don't have is to enter Bright Shoal. And then that'll be 2 achievements we've got this stream, leaving us with just 3 more to get. And now that I know how to get the Wink Out of Existence achievement, I feel pretty good about it. It's cool. We can read our boring history. Mostly just about giving... It seems to always be about giving books. Or discovering... random places. Oh, here we go. We slew K Gonenon. Alright, let's go. Entomb me. Oops. Entomb me. Here we go, boys. Psych. You just submitted a guide for winking on Reddit. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Chiller. I will be sure to save it and upvote it for future reference. Ninhasog. It definitely says Ninhasog. You see that, right? The darkness recedes and a new light breaks on the shores of your mind. Apparently, you can actually get invaded on this screen, which is kind of cool. Right. Well, this is it, guys. Good run. We got 3 achievements done on this character, which is more than we've done for a while, especially at this point. So... You know, Rogue Rat, Esper, Corrosive Gas as well. But mostly, you know, Force Bubble, Temporal Fugue has really carried us through this run. And I think I need to give some respect before we end to those mutations, because... Also, let's not forget just how incredible wings are in the early game. At level 6, we made it to the freehold at, I think, level 8 or something. Being able to do that opens up so much in the early game. Obviously we know about Corrosive Gas, it's incredible, but like Force Bubble and Temporal Fugue really carried us through most. Being such a weak character with low strength and low toughness, like these really made the game considerably not easier but more doable, especially on like one-on-one combat. So shout out to those MVPs for sure. Now we end the run. I've come from the thick world with a mission. Cod was once called Salem. Rainwater Shuma claims that Bright Shoal is the dream of a seraph who lives atop the spindle. Someone on Reddit says Sprayer Brain works on force fields. Really? Hold on. If that's true... If that's true, should I try and Alt F4 to get back before we came into the tomb? Well, I don't know. Frank said that Sprayer Brain didn't work for him. I trust Frank. So you would need to do that. You would spray a brain a force field and then what? Ganglionic teleproject it? You also said Svardims don't give the achievement. You don't trust yourself anymore. I think you just had like a broken seed. But you did try the sprayer brain. Well, what do you guys think? I mean, I can try Alt F4. I don't think it will work, just for the record, but I can try. Let me make sure I'm clicking on the right screen first. Oh no, my game has crashed. Let me restart it. There's no way the game didn't save pre-entering the gateway to Bright Shoal here. What did the person on Reddit say, Chiller? You can also confirm Alt F4 works. You did it by mistake one day. Next day you opened and your save was still there. I think it will take us back to when we first entered. It says here Unfinished Tomb actually, which is okay. All right. Well, here, let's try it. Now we can ganglionic teleproject a force field, right? After we've sprayer brained one. The problem now is that we need a sprayer brain. It shouldn't be that hard. The forceful in the image reminds me of another method. Spawn a forceful, which we can do. Use sprayer brain and then dominate it. Oh, we have to dominate it. We can't ganglionic teleproject it. Oh, well in that case we can't do it because we need we don't have domination. And I think fishing for it is going to take an eternity. So we actually will just continue with this. If I could ganglionic teleproject a force wall as like a robot entity, then I would try it. But domination we don't have. Anyway, I've noticed all of these like little artifacts around my character. You see this? Wait, not now. Now there's one here. There's one here. Is my scaling off or something? Okay, yeah, so if we need domination, that's not going to work for us. Unfortunately, but thank you anyway. Alright, let's just... Please. Alright, sorry for that false start right there. But now is the real deal. Alright, here we go. Boom. Boom. Egg fried rice. Okay. What? I didn't remember seeing that effect before. Am I dead? What is this place? Russia Fear? Okay. Here we go. Yeah, domination is a great mutation. You can do so much cool stuff. Here we go. Number 2, option 2. I've shaken the wet life from my hair. Now I shall cross into Bright Shoal. Everybody, 07. Thank you for your service. I am ready. Lesser victory. How dare you? This character's achieved more than you could ever comprehend. Rainwater, if that is your real name. You fucking hippie. Okay, here we go. Crossing into Bright Shoal will retire your character. Are you sure you want to do it? Type cross to confirm. Here it goes. I'm about to hit the enter key. Click. The gate opens and you cross into Bright Shoal. And there we go. I got the, you can't see it, the achievement popped up. Yep, game ended on Monday, 3rd of July. You crossed into Bright Shoal. Level 38, 608,000 points, 183,000 turns. You found 421 layers. If you can beat that number, let me know. Most advanced artifact was a masterwork scoped high voltage arc winder with a beam splitter. Ah, if only I had one less layer, that we could have 420'd this. Well, let's it's gonna look how slowly this is moving down because we found so many friggin' places. Looking for a frog that we didn't need to. Can I page down it? Yeah, okay. Good run. Wish it told you how many hours you played on the character. Yeah, that would have been cool. For sure. I think this character in particular, we probably... I don't know, I could add it up from the VODs, but I think we probably did around 30 hours? 25 to 30 hours, maybe? Anyway, there we go, there's Roguelike. See if they popped up in my... Yeah, they did, they popped up at the top as quite a lot more points than my other characters, look. I guess because we found so many fucking... so many layers and things. Very cool. It means going forward now we can use the new what's that pop up? You died in the explosion of a rocket caused by Chrome. I remember this run. This was a cool run. This was one we did on stream. This is where we actually picked up brittle bones from a gamma moth, and ultimately I think that's what killed us, is when we fought the Chrome Pyramid and the brittle bones kicked in and we took like huge damage from the explosions. Huey and Urbury. Our last message. Oh, this is you. Yeah, this is Ucas the Quick. Of course, yes. I didn't even read the name, dude. That was a great run. Good times. This was the run where I got killed by the Zero Gel. Right as I was about, when I found the Ape God, and I was right about to drink with them, and this fucker popped up, and we got like stun locked by them. You remember all those runs? Yeah, these were some good runs, man. I'm glad you were here for them, Frank. Narukus. What did we do with Narukus? How did we die, firstly? I think this is bugged. I think the... Let me see if it will load. Okay, not sure how... what the... we died here. Oh no, that is how we died. We were psychically extinguished. That was when I asked, I wish I would find the Ape God, and then the next tile was you found it, level 48. You got to... I have not made a level 48 character. There's no... I think the highest I've gone is like 42. Or do you mean the thing that killed us was level 48? This is killed by a Gal Gal. That's pretty bad. I feel like there's runs missing from this list. I was hoping to see your name here, Frank. Yeah, 66k. Not that high at all. You finish Golgotha, find some books, you're there. Yeah, exactly. Well, and that, my friends, is how you get 2 achievements in one run. No, 3 achievements in one run, 2 achievements in one stream. Thanks, man. Thanks, Frank. Yeah, I'm so glad that we got that sorted. I'm just thinking now, like, what should we play tomorrow? I might take a little, like a day off card. I won't be streaming Wednesday just in advance because I've got band practice quite late. We could check out Wayward tomorrow, maybe. Haven't touched it. It'll be cool to just learn together. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I think we'll do some Wayward. I also bought Barony. That's like another roguelike that keeps getting updates like all the time now. Slay the Spire would be good too. Yeah, the only reason I haven't streamed Slay the Spire is that I'm worried it's got quite a hard. I haven't played it yet, but I've watched people. I've watched like Splattercat play Barony, and I think I really enjoy it. It's just got a classic like dungeon crawl roguelike kind of vibe to it, where I don't know, it just looks really cool. I'm definitely going to play it. I will play it on stream 100%. But yeah, the only reason I haven't done Slay the Spire is just because there's a lot of like really incredible players, and I don't know, I think I'm just in my own head. I will definitely stream Slay the Spire because I love that game, and I think if we can get like some cool synergies on stream. Like, have you done a Dead Branch run yet, Frank? You play Isaac, and there's also... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, yeah, these are all... Okay. These are all things I'm going to just write down for the future, because I think it'll be good to play some Spire, some Wayward, and some Barony. And also I'll bring Isaac back at some point. I've been playing Isaac in my free time still, but just not on stream. You finished your first run yesterday with the Silent. Nice. Trying to finish with the Orb guy. Yeah, Defect is a good character. He's probably the easiest character. Funnily enough, I would actually say that the Silent is the hardest of the free starting characters to get a win with. So well done, man. If you like Spire, check out Inscription. Yeah, Inscription is still a good game. When you mentioned it on the wait, was it you that... No, I don't think it was you that actually mentioned it on the Discord. No, you did. Yeah, you did mention it. I've played Inscription. I've beaten it once. It's a really cool game. It has a really cool vibe and story to it. I think it was... I don't know if it was Chill a While, but somebody said exactly the same thing. Let me check. Yeah, it was you, Chiller, that recommended Inscription. That's a game I'm definitely going to jump back into. I love, like, the first act of Inscription. It's so cool. It's like, what the fuck is going on? But yes, tomorrow we're going to try some Wayward for the first time. See how that goes. And we'll do Barony and Slay the Spire at some point as well. But I am going to stick with CUD as well going forward. I think no stream Wednesday. Probably not a stream Thursday, if I'm being honest, because of my family thing. But Friday should be okay. But I will let you know in advance. It just may be quite I've got a lot of stuff going on right now. In the evening times, unfortunately. But anyway. Marijuana affects memory. No worries, Chiller, don't worry. Enjoy your smoke, man. Yes. Anyway, thank you all so much for being here. I will I'm glad that we could get the achievements together today. I am just looking now. Yeah, I've got 3 achievements left, and then we're 100%. So close, so close. Thanks, man. You have a great evening too, Frank. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, 5 PM GMT or BST, and yeah, we'll try out Wayward. And then, yeah, we will definitely be doing some challenge runs and sequence breaking in CUD for sure. As soon as we've got all the achievements. So, with that said, take it easy, guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.